Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Welcome to Darwin International Airport. Up here, kind of the southeastern, no, northeastern coast of Australia. And we're going to take the Duke today. I had originally thought about taking the PC-12, but we just flew the PC-12, so I'm like, what the heck? Why don't we? Let's. I haven't been in the Duke for a little while. Oh, and I forgot. I might need throttle quadrant manipulator handle thingy bobbers, so I'll get those on here real quick. But hopefully you guys are doing well. Hopefully you've had a good day. Really good day today for me. I was done a little early today. Things just kind of fell into place, which is cool. Love it when that kind of stuff happens. And yeah, got home early, and anyway, here I am. Wife flies home tomorrow, so I'll kind of be back on a more normal schedule when she gets back here. But in the meantime, what the hey, here we are, and this is what we're doing. We've got actually, I had kind of wanted to do a little VFR action, but the what's going on here? The weather is not cooperating, and so I thought, we could cheat the weather a little bit, but then I thought, you know what? I kind of had fun last night just rolling with it, so that's what I'm going to do again today. Maybe give us a chance to test some new departures and arrivals and things like that. So, Pentagon, hello, my friend. Great to see you, Rob. Happy Thursday, dude. All right. Yeah, I think we got her all filed up. Okay, excelente. Let's get things going here. So if you are flying along, by the way, it's I think I had the route backwards when I was announcing it in my Discord. We're going to start in Darwin. We're going to head to. Good Lord, forgot what his place's name is already. Maningrida, and then we're going to end in Grove. So we're going to be flying west to east today as opposed to east to west. Not a huge change, but I'm going to be in Darwin here getting loaded up if you guys are interested. I'll be in VATSIM, and I think it'll be fun. I think both legs are about an hour-ish, maybe, kind of, sort of. So, we'll see kind of how it goes. This is a plane that has gotten lost in the shuffle just a little bit, if I'm being honest. It's by no fault of its own, really an excellent aircraft, but with the Baron and the Bonanza getting released, it's like, holy cow! This thing kind of got pushed to the back of the line a little bit. So this is a good opportunity for us to get back in it, and I'm excited to fly it. I love this plane. These Dukies are still right up there, top of the list. All right, let's payload this bad boy, and we may just top it up. Since we're in the land of Oz here, we're going to go kilograms. And we only need 332 for this leg, probably about the same for the next leg. So I'm going to say let's plan around like 7,000. Can we do that? Is that pretty much full tanks? It might be. What if I go full tanks on both sides? Not quite 7. So we may have to put a little more fuel in when we get down on the ground, but we'll see. And we've got some passengers here. We got a little bit of luggage and all that good stuff, so that'll be good there. Everything is locked. Door-wise, parking brake is set. Let's make sure everything is bound correctly. It is. Good deal. Trims are centered. Set for takeoff. Gear is down. Confirmed down. Yeah, we're, I think, ready to keep going here. Okay. All of my circuit breakers are in, and everything over here is off. Yep, over here. Same deal, off, off, and off. And fuel selectors are on. All right, let's get the engine started and be on our way. So we're going to go ahead and do a little battery power. We're going to get the beacon light, nav lights going. Let's check the fuel quantities. Yep, they are full and wonderful. You know, one thing I didn't check was our oxygen. We'll just do a quick refill here. We are going to go up to 21,000 feet for this leg, so we'll go ahead and have those on. I'll put some panel lighting on. I don't know, it's probably midday here. Hey, Court, what's up? You're up out Mount B. Hey, what the hey? That's where is that? Where is that at compared to where we are? Welcome in, by the way. Good to see you. So many cool places to fly out here. I just felt like this would be kind of a cool thing to do this month. Just run around and see what we have here. All right, so test the warning lights. That didn't do what I thought. I thought that was my annunciator light test. Under Mount Hotham. Yeah, we flew over there last time we were here a couple of weeks ago. That's a great area. What was I doing here? Sorry guys, I've lost track of. Let's get the pre-oilers going here, and we will we'll get ready to get the engine started. So about 30 seconds, let the oil pressure come up here. I think they want it to be, around 15 psi, which I don't know if we quite get there or not, but I like it just to get up above the red. Once it gets above the red, I feel like we've got kind of what we need. There we go. All right, cool. So the pre-oilers are done. We're going to go mixture full rich, throttle or propeller high RPM. Throttle is wide open. We're going to give it a boost for just about 5 seconds or so. Five to 8 seconds, it says. That should be good. Let's bring this guy back to cracked position. Prop area is clear up. And here we go. My eyes on the instruments here. There we go. Beautiful. So, Quert, is that just to be clear, is that where you live, or is that where you are right now in the sim? Tim Dog, good afternoon. Good sir. Nice to see you, man. All right, we've got good pressure, oil pressure, temps coming up. Everything else looks good there. Let's go. Let's pre-oil that left-hand side. Again, same process here. Waiting for this pressure to come up above the red, around 30 seconds or so, and we'll be good. Okay, that looks like it's up where she needs to be. Full rich. Whoops. Hey. full high RPM. Yeah, you have to kind of pay attention and get the right levers there. We wanted to do a real quick high manifold pressure test there. That's why. Well, let's get the gens going here. All right, that should be good. Back down here, crock the throttle. Good prop. Should have done that before. All right, that's good. RPM's up, fuel flow, oil pressure, the most important one, temperatures. Right side's already almost into the green. And cylinder heads are a little chilly right now, but they'll warm up. Time we get done farting around with everything here. All right, awesome. I'll open those cows up a little bit here. I know we're trying to warm things up, but I think it's a fairly nice warm day there. So, we won't mess around and overheat things. All right, so we've got everything going here. Let's check our bus volts. And they are good right up there, 28-ish volts. Battery temperature is really nice. And yes, I have melted the battery before on this thing. If you leave the starter engaged for too long, it doesn't like that. And the gen load should be, by the way, where's my gen load? Yeah, it should be below 0.25 after 30 seconds, or sorry, after 2 minutes, and it is. You're doing your first Bonanza Pro flight. Heck yeah, man! That's a great, really, really awesome aircraft. It has surprised me how much I've liked that Bonanza, and I again, I'm the first to admit it. I was always kind of yeah, it looks like a cool plane, but like, who needs another GA single? But oh, how wrong I was. My warning lights, my annunciator lights, probably because that's not the annunciator lights, but those should. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I have. It is possible I have something out here that's wrong. We've had to, and also it could be possible it's related to the IRL problems that we're having currently. Are the state of Wyoming and Montana and I think North Dakota, like, we're having some serious power issues. Some flickering and some brownouts and even completely losing power. And I'm not 100% sure what's going on, but just beware that if I lose you, that might be it. I may have lost power. And if that happens, by the way, I'm not gonna keep going back and forth. I don't want to do that to my system. So anyway, I hope it doesn't, but it is a possibility. So beware, be ready. All right, just letting this warm up, getting a few more checklist items checked off, and the TBM. Yes, is another one, and the TBM is one that kind of got forced down when the Duke came out. But yeah, the Baron is, wow, yeah. So anyway, it's just I'm blown away at how smooth they fly and everything. Taxi, it's just there's no twitchiness about them. It's just, yeah, it's phenomenal. Okay, so what were we planning to do here? So we are going to go just a little short flight plan here. It's not a major thing. Hour and 10 minute is our flight. There are some departures out of Darwin. Should we look and see? all things warm up. Tim Dog, thanks for the streak, man. Going streaking. You picked up 350 extra dog treats there. Although I don't know what still. I don't have a good thing to do with them, but all right, Court. You yourself, and I expect a full report, a full debrief at the end of your flight tonight. Thanks for popping in. So here are the departures, and like probably the Darwin 7 might make the most sense to us. Let's see what this Darwin 7 says, because we'll fly it. We don't have any ATC, but we can fly it. So Darwin 7, jets and non-jets out to the coast above 600, and then do not turn before getting your assigned track. Okay, cool. And then at that point, at or above 900, but not before the DN, the Darwin VOR, turned on the assigned heading and track, and then when instructed, contact approach for radar vectors. So yeah, you just fly runway heading, you climb up to 600 or 900 if you're departing eastbound, and then you'd make radar contact, and you would be given your on-course instructions. So for us, yeah, we're departing north, so we're gonna keep an eyeball on 600, and I don't think I'm gonna put it in there, but that's kind of where we're going there. The other thing that's tough to do down here for me, and this is why I've tried to kind of plan most of these things as VFR as possible, is I just have a hard time finding ATC. Most of their hours are like middle of the night. Where I live, Masra. So it's like when they do their big events, their milk runs, that literally starts at 1 in the morning, Monday morning for me. And so the only time I'm able to catch any ATC, honestly, is when sometimes Conti will pop in, and it'll be like around 8 or 9 o'clock my time. So that's kind of fun. But for the most part, yeah, I'm unable to really plan around their ATC because they just are, they're just in a different part of the world, right? The Bravo 9598 to Egopo. That's good. Load that. And then we're direct to our destination. Yankee Mike Golf Delta Maningrida. Cool. All right, so that is us. Down here we'll pick up, if we can, maybe some weather info, if nothing else. I know there's no frequency. They just do they do local CTAF here, you guys? Or do they just do 2280? 0504 12 1009. Yeah, okay, I think you're right. Okay, so I won't worry about that then. We're right here at runway 36, so we're just going to do a little short taxi over to here and depart on the runway heading, which we already have set up. GPS is active in our CDI. Our temperatures, everything looking great. Yeah, good deal. So let's go 2280 here. And we'll be on our way. We're going to give ourselves a squawk code of 1000 since we are because we are doing an IFR, not a VFR. They would do 7,000 for VFR, right? Okay, so just right over there is where we're going. Use guys. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoy this right-hand turn to Charlie 1. At Darwin Traffic Beach, November 11816 is going to be taxiing from the South GA ramp to runway 36. Darwin Traffic. Look, I can see any of this stuff. Cheat a little bit here. Controls are checked. Flaps, we'll just do like a little semi run up here. Okay, that looks fine. Let's set the brakes. We'll roll over there to the runway. Okay, brakes are checked. Steering is working. Instruments are moving appropriately. Take ourselves down here. We'll point ourselves toward those cars to do our engine run up so we can kick some dirt and stuff up on them. Because we're nice like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Turn around. Bright eyes. Set the brakes. Run it up a little bit here. Clicked it through one too many times there. All right. That all looks good. We don't really need to lean just yet. Should have had those on here. We'll go there and there, and I think we're ready to go here. All right. Darwin Traffic, November 11816, will be departing runway 36. We'll be eastbound. Darwin Traffic, right on. Good evening. Almost good morning to you. Good to see you, man. How are you? Okay, and away we go. So hopefully, I'm hoping as we get going that perhaps the skies will clear a little bit, and we can kind of see the countryside. This is a quite a neat coastline up here. Whoa, a little far, but there we go. All right, we I think are already Eddie. Okay, what am I looking at here? Just want to make sure I don't over roll this thing. Yeah. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, here we go. $40 and $30 for us is what we're looking for here. 40 inches, 3,000 RPMs. Can we get it? Are we going to get it? Lumpy runway we have here as well. Oh yeah. Takeoff power set, and away we go. A little bit of a crosswind, kind of wrestling with me a little bit here. Airspeed's alive. And we're flying. Positive rate, gear coming up. And again, we're going to climb to 600 before turning on course. Okay, there's 600. Let's start our track eastbound here. And I will toss the autopilot in on here in just a sec. Pre-arm the nav, I guess. I'll keep it in attitude mode. Actually, what we'll do is this. Oh, it changed my... I shouldn't have done that. Yep, that was not good. That's alright. We'll get it. 21,000. Attitude, please. And let's see. Not liking it just yet. All right. Oh, I know. I forgot something down here. Pitch trim on, and one other thing. Where's the... I could put the prop sync on as well. Alright, hold on. Don't get crazy here. Alright, there we go. Gonna come around and grab that outbound track, so it'll be a little bit of a course adjustment there, but should end up going to Vandy. Should have done that first, but oh well. All right, we're on our way. Bring the nose down a little bit, get the airspeed up, and we can have a look around here. Again, like I said, it's really a cool coastline. Very, you get a little bit of that mix of the desert and kind of all that red dirt with the blue water. It's quite cool. I think that's kind of what I was hoping to show you guys, and maybe I should have stayed with the PC-12, because we could have skimmed along here at about 2,000 feet and been just fine. But you know what? That's okay. I wanted to fly the Dookie. I wanted to fly that Dukester. Okay, so we're on our way, and the nice part about this flight route is it does take us right along the coast here. The one thing that I have a little bit of a question about, and I was going to ask someone who's familiar with this, is I see that they have a military non-fly area, and I don't know, like, it looks like it's just kind of out on this. Is it just this little pie out here where they must do some of their military ops? Is that kind of what that is there? And It looks to me like this sector is from 5,000 feet up to, they'll tell you in a NOTAM, and then this sector could be anything to anything depending on what they're trying to do. Am I reading that right? That's kind of cool if that's true. That's how I'm reading it anyway. All right. Now, let's get to looking out the window a little bit here. That's really nice. It's Thursday night. We probably have a football game on somewhere, don't we? I wonder who's playing. Maybe it's not. Usually I get it on my Prime Video here, but not 100% sure. There's got to be a game on. Okay. We'll keep an eye out on that, but hey, maybe we're going to get lucky with the weather. I love what they've done with the sounds. Of how it's different depending on where you're at on the airplane. That's so good. It is so good. All right, through 10,000, let's go ahead and turn the landing and taxi lights off. No anti-icing is needed. Coming over here, we're looking at what we have. I think our continuous climb. Let's pull back RPMs a little bit here. What do we need? Max climb 2,900 and 41 on the manifold if we wanted to. Actually, the en route climb is 27.5 and 35.5. So let's pull her back a little bit more, and we will do some leaning here. For now, we'll just kind of lean it out, and then we'll use our peak finder here. All right, so I have the doors open here, which I think is going to be good. Again, I think our temps are all green and happy here, which is what you want. And yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with that. $12,000. Maybe we make an executive decision here and not go all the way up to 21. I don't know. You know what? I think we will. I think I'm gonna just top it here at let's go 15,000. That way we'll have a halfway decent look at it. I mean, I think if we went to 21, we would be above the clouds, which would be, which would be good. But since we filed, IFR anyway, we might as well not be afraid of a little cloud cover. Yeah, I think that'll actually be good. That'll give us a nice view of everything. I don't know why. I just feel like this part of Australia just seems hot and dry to me. Like it's not quite the outback, right? It's not the central part, but it just seems, and maybe it's just all this iron-rich soil that makes everything red or whatever. Maybe it feels more, warm. It could very well be humid as heck too. I don't know. We need an Aussie expert. Somebody in here. We could look it up, I guess, but it seems like a lot of work. Let's just enjoy. We'll just enjoy together. All right, so at cruise, let's bring it back to 2,500. Let's go 32 and a half. Whoops, I had bumped that guy up a little bit. Not really needing to. We can be nice right there, and we don't need to really go crazy here with our lean finder, but let's see what we get. See if it matches. Where's my EGT? May not have one on this. All right, let's just lean it out here. Let's see if we can find our peak. All right, there we go. We got it. So now we'll come forward a little bit here and call that pretty good, I think, right there. Well, she's a thirsty beast, man. Thirsty. Ultimately, what did it in, right, was just was not very economical to fly, and fuel was one of the reasons. It was a twin, what'd they say, a GA twin with all the cost of a bizjet. Oh, speaking of bizjets, so somebody tossed a little something in my X-Plane 12 Discord. Have you guys, and this person has been a little bit more in the loop, but this kind of caught me off guard. The V Skylabs Mustang. It's a VLJ very light jet. It's that Mustang that I think Downwind Sim's been modding an older one of these, but looks quite nice. I don't know what the performance numbers are, but I think this must be the pilot and first officer. So 2, 4, 6 passengers, or maybe it's 8. 2 front, forward facing. I don't know, but quite interesting. Got the G1000 glassy stuff going on. V Skylabs guys tend to do a pretty nice job with that kind of stuff. So yeah, I guess I hadn't seen that though, and so it's it's interesting. And the one thing about the V Skylabs guys is the first thing they do is they release it and put it on sale. They knock $5 off. So they want $47.50 for it, but right now they're going to offer it for 42.5 or 42.75. So like, yeah, 10% discount, which is cool. I mean, you know. And were it not for a certain classic cargo jet on the horizon, where's this bug coming from? Do you know it's November? Mid-November? Yeah, were it not for a certain classic cargo jet, I'd be tempted, very tempted. Any Mustang fans out there? So we're getting a little bit of tower action in Sydney and Coffs Harbour. I wonder if we'll get a little ATC maybe on the East Coast. A little bit of ATC in South Africa. It's starting to get a little more quiet over in Europe. Some Warsaw. A little bit of München. Some Shannon control. And then nothing really on the docket tonight for the VAT USA calendar. Although Thursdays, it's Toronto Thursday, so there's obviously some ATC up there. And it looks like a little cluster of activity down and around the Atlanta area. Oh, there might have that Jacksonville event tonight. I didn't think about that. I didn't see anything on the calendar itself, but there might be something going on down there. So yeah, I don't know. I'm curious. And actually, as I look at it, the entire southern part of the U.S., Fort Worth and Albuquerque, they're on. And Oakland Center's on. Looks like Vancouver Center's up. So we may, after we do this flight, we may try to hop over somewhere and try to fly something else. We will see. Mr. Iowa Scotsman. Hello, Ron. Good evening, sir. All right. So, just taking a look. It's maybe a little bit early. We're not quite halfway there yet, but I thought, what the heck? Let's take a peek at what's happening in Maningrida. Actually, I don't know what's happening in Maningrida because I don't have any weather. They are having us land on runway 32. However, we've got an NDB 32. We've got an RNAV 32 that we could consider. So let's take a look at both and see what one we like here. The NDB. If we did the NDB, we'd be flying over the top of the Mangrita NDB, and then what would we be? Cat A or B, probably. Out on a 112, bring it around town, and try to come in on a 310. That takes us in a little bit of an offset approach there. 2,000 feet over the NDB, and then 2-minute start your turn at 2 minutes. You want to be 2,000 down to 1,400, and then on a 3% glide there on the 310. So 14,000 to Fox 32 and on down. Or the RNAV would be a little less work probably. Yeah, we'd come in here, probably pick up one of these two, I don't know, initial points and come on into the final. I'm kind of leaning towards the NDB approach, if I'm being honest. So we would want the excuse me. I don't know which one we want. MGD 1 or 2. That's the... Alright, well, we'll pick... That's the one that comes out on a 098. Let's pick the other one. Let's pick the tighter one, MGD 2. So NDB approach, add that. Yeah. 112. 2 minutes, turn, come on inbound. Alright, awesome. Now, we're going to have to figure out if I know how to tune an NDB in this. Son of a gun. Ha ha. You would, well, yeah. We have the ability, we have the technology, but where is it? Perhaps, all right, let's just go procedures here. Approach, NDB 32 plus V. Maybe it's gonna put the frequency in for us here. I don't know. All right, we're gonna load that in. All right, cool, very nice, good, I like it. And yeah, I'm still not giving up. Here we go. All right. Frequency. All right, so here we go. What did we need? 401? 401. That's our frequency. Cool. And then we will be, once we get heading where we're heading, we'll be outbound on a 0 or on a 112. I don't know if that... No, that has to, this has to be 310. That's our inbound track. Okay. We'll be ready. We've got a little time yet. We still have, I don't know, what's What's this saying? We've got 10 miles to that point, and then another 110, 111. So we've got, we still have lots of time here before we get where we're going to go. 15, 20 minutes at least. But that'll be good. I can't tell you the last time I've shot an NDB approach. This will be good. I'll be sure to probably make a mistake or two, but let's just practice, practice, practice. Iowa Scotsman, do we have an NFL game on tonight? I've been trying to check, and I have not had much luck. Oh, we're starting to hit some clouds, cloudiness. Usually it just pops right up for me, but maybe it's not on Prime tonight. Let's check YouTube TV and see what we got. Oh, it might be on NFL Network tonight, it looks like. No, actually, no, I don't know. We'll keep NFL Network. Just in case. All right, looking good. Use guys. Okay, do I have everything in I need? I think I do. There and there. Yep. Yeah, once we get to Egopo, we're going to have to descend a little bit here. So we should see a top of descent marker coming in the next, 10, 15 minutes or so. We'll make sure we get ourselves down to that 6,400 or whatever they're wanting us to. We don't have to be in a big hurry because we do have a little bit of time after we fly over the NDB to do that. So Oh, it's Jets and Patriots tonight. That's who it is. Actually, that's a kind of an intriguing game. Let's see if I remember how to do this. What is my outside air temp? Where does that show? Oh, you know what? We should have, even though we're not flying super high, we should have definitely pressurized. There we go. Is everything auto heat? We're probably freezing to death here. Everything else is fine. Yeah, you're probably wondering why you have that slight groggy, lethargic feel. That might be why. 36 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, we're a little chilly, maybe, kinda, sorta. All right, what did I? Ground speed 219 right now. So I'm trying to remember where my outside air temp gauge is. There it is. Okay, so currently it is 0. All right, nice. So that and then so the pressure altitude here is what? Pressure altitude's about 15,100. Spin it up. We'll just call it 15,000. See how close my airspeed is to what it's showing on the GTN there. Yeah, so 15,000. So it's showing about 220. And again, yeah, 219. That's about what we got. Just about. Heck yeah. Oh, good Lord, we've got some kind of a color rush Thursday night combination, and the Patriots are in some kind of a, like a, it's like almost like a bluish purple. It's a strange color for them. The style of the jerseys are actually kind of cool, but just a strange color. All right, drop it, nothing yet. And actually, I'm not seeing anything here. That's interesting. All right, well, we can do some calculations here and help ourselves out a little bit, I think, if we wanted to. So let's say EGOPO is 6,000, and then yeah, so let's say 6,000. So we need to lose 9, So we've got, 9 times 3, 27 miles. So when we get, yeah, we're 80 miles. So yeah, we've got about 50 miles to run, and we'll start heading down. I think that'll be fine. Give me a chance to maybe refill my beverage. I need to get some water, I think. Yeah, I think I will. Give me 2 minutes here. I'm going to go grab another beverage, and I'll be right back. Well, let's see how we're doing here. What did we say? 27. So we still have a little bit. Before we're going to head down. Everything's looking good though. This is definitely the thing I like about these Black Square products is, man, if you treat them right, like they really, the airplane really does reward you. It runs nice and smooth, and you know, as you can see, we could push quite a bit, right? We've got a lot of manifold that we could, you know, crank on, and we, you know, if we really needed to go, you know, we could do a little better than what we're doing right now. But you know, there's really no need, right? And no need to hurry, and so we're not. The only question I have, you guys, is this: is if I need to go over, if I need to switch my HSI source to RNAV, and we will know that pretty quickly. I should know that already. I know. I realize. But it's possible that this 750 might fly most of the arrival for us. I really don't want to. I want to kind of fly it on our own, but I just don't know with this unit. I don't really know. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to ask Chat GPT. So the question I asked was, do you switch the nav source to RNAV when flying an NDB approach in the Black Square Duke 60 in Microsoft 2024? And it says, short answer, no. Typically don't. You use the ADF NDB or the nav1 radio as required. So we have this set. So I'm just not 100% positive. I don't feel super confident that maybe this is what we do down here. Maybe we have to switch from, oh, this is just the audio, isn't it? Yeah. I just feel like you need to come off of the GP, and you know, you have to come off of this and onto this to use it, but maybe not. Maybe when we get close to the NDB, this will come alive. I guess we'll find out. The nice part also here is it does look like once we get down below the clouds, it's going to be pretty visual. So yeah, but that's why we fly this type of stuff, right? We wanna learn how these things work, and that probably means we screw it up the first 10 times we try it, but eventually, right, we're gonna get it. So I ended up, instead of getting just ice water, I ended up brewing myself a little decaf here. Just a little something warm, you know, kind of felt like it. Well, okay. I mean, we're a little bit ahead, but I think it's probably not bad to start descending. We're going to call it 6,000 here. We're going to go into attitude mode, and we're just going to pitch it forward a little bit. Give it about 6 bumps here. And yeah, I think about 1,500 probably do us just fine. Keep an eyeball on that and one eyeball on that. Speed's coming up, so we'll go ahead and pull back a little bit here. We are getting something here, guys. I think we may have an ADF after all. Which one is the one that I don't know. I have both turned to ADF, so they're both kind of tracking in that direction. And that should be kind of right there by the field. We do have a chart that's going to be available to us as well, so that'll help. I mean, we have no excuses for for not being able to fly this approach. Down we go. Again, I love the red and the blue. The northern coast is such a cool. I feel like it's just sparsely populated. Let me try something here. Do we have any kind of... Maybe there's a little bit of weather data coming here. Yeah, no, unfortunately. Okay. So be it. So I don't know. We'll just kind of have to leave it at 1010. That was roughly what it was when we took off. Not exactly. I think it was 1006 or something like that. But anyway, it was in that neighborhood. 1009 maybe. But we'll just have to keep an eyeball out. I don't think we have terrain issues to worry about really up here. I don't see too much on any of the sectionals, but towers and things like that, you just never know. So we'll just watch. We'll kind of try to be aware and maintain our own, what do they call that? Maintain your own obstacle clearance. Look at me overspeeding. All right, we're gonna pull way back here to about 20 inches. I'm going to go ahead and enrich the mixture here. We'll get full fuel flow. Full fuel flow. That's like crocking the throttles there. That's me. That's me with words. Yeah, so you can see we're going to be plenty early here, so let's even pitch up a little bit. Maybe get to about 1,000 or so. We'll just let the descent banana kind of help us out, and then we'll keep it going down. We need to be 2,000, so 6,000 here, and then 2,000 essentially over the airport. That's where the NDB is. That's where this is pointing to that right now, so that's pretty cool. And I think we even get, if I about that. All right, 500 to go here. Sorry, folks. I am we'll worry about that later. All right, there's 6. Don't mind that the airspeed's coming back a little bit. As soon as we turn inbound, we will descend 2,000. And my intentions are to hand fly after that. We'll be, again, on the procedure, we'll be outbound on a 112 heading for 2 minutes. And I might have to hand time that. Yeah, 'cause I don't see my timer in here. There's probably a timer on this guy, isn't there? Seems like I've looked for this before. Yeah, I'll just use my phone. 2-minute timer. Past the NDB. We'll have it ready. And we'll see what we can do. Start to make that turn inbound. Yep, we're pointing towards the NDBs. That's good. I like it. I like it. Visibility is decent. That's also good. Okay, there's our turn. Let's head back down. Just kind of looking for, again, around 1,000, I think. Probably get us there. And as soon as we roll out of this, I'm going to just start flying it. I'm going to see how well we can hand fly this thing. Okay, here we go. Wish us luck. So I'm going to preset this to, what I'd say, 112. Just so we have it. We'll fly inbound, trying to get down to 2,000 over the NDB. Wish I knew how far out we were from the NDB, but that's okay. Yeah, let's just, oh, there's the airport. So if worst came to worst, we could just hop in a left-hand pattern and make our way in. But where's the fun in that, right? Getting a little quick again, so we'll pull back on the power. And just tracking inbound. When we see that, we see those ADF needles flip around, we'll know we're over the NDB. We do have, again, a little bit of help down here, and I'd be lying if I told you I'm not going to be peeking at that a bit, because I will. But for the most part, I'm trying to fly, and I'm already slipping off a little bit. I'm trying to fly this guy. The NDB is not obviously right in the middle of the runway, so I shouldn't be aiming for that. And I'm not doing a very good job of getting down to 2,000 either. So 2,000, and on the turn inbound, we got to get back to 1,400. So we're doing a little of both here. And we do have just a couple of clouds just to make it interesting. So there you go. There you go. Looks like I'm going to end up being about 1,000. Eh, maybe not quite. Maybe I'll be a little closer than I think. We got 1,000 to run here. Get ourselves down. Airspeed is back to where we need to be. We're tracking direct NDB right now. Does feel like the wind is kind of coming off of our right here. I don't know. Okay, so now we're flipping around. So we were about 500 feet too high on that, you guys. So we're going to keep that coming. I'm starting the timer now. And we're going to go outbound on a 112. And I try to work myself down to 1,400 feet. Okay, there's 112. And with any luck, when we turn inbound, we will be more or less on a 310 heading, which doesn't take us exactly to the airport or to the runway. It takes us to the airport, then we have to make some fine-tuning adjustments there at the end. So there is, getting close, looking pretty good. We fly this outbound for 2 minutes. There's 1 minute right there. 1,600. So we're going to be in good shape here as far as getting down to 1,400. In fact, I'm going to level off because I think we found it. More or less right there, 1,400. Put a little bit of power back in, see if we can hold it. Kind of trim for power or for speed. We're kind of slow, but not horrible. In fact, I might put a notch of... Yeah, I'm going to hold off on flaps just yet. Minute 40. And there's 2 minutes. All right, let's start the turn back in here. We're going to try to hold 1400 if we can until we come all the way around to a 310 heading. We are slow. I don't want to be much slower here. Probably a little too slow, honestly, but that's all right. We've also gained 100 feet, which is not good, but not terrible for me. Hand flying, a little NDB turn inbound. I haven't made a radio call either. Maningridia traffic. Duke 11816 is turning inbound runway 31. Maningridia traffic. Maningridia traffic. All right. And hey, I tell you what, that's not half bad. There's our 310 and our NDB. We were a little off, but we've located the field, and that's not half bad. That's pretty good for me. So we are here with visual conditions, so I'm gonna make a little bit of a correction. And not the correction, but I'm gonna make the final adjustments here. Get lined up. I've got 1 notch of flaps out. I'm gonna go gear down. Love those sounds. It's okay to start descending now. And the wild card is we have really not a whole lot. I mean, 4 knots of crosswind is what the TDS is showing here, but we'll see. We'll see. Maningridia traffic. Duke 816 is final 3-1. Maningridia. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. All right. We've got gas is turned on, undercarriage down, and 3 green. Mixture props full forward, and switches are on.
$500.
Pull some power here. Whoa, over flare. Over flare. And not the best. Good approach. Shaky landing. All right. I think we're going to do this. Let's, we don't really need to go in to do anything here. Let's just turn it around. It's a crosswind. So I think we're going to just take 1 second here and kind of do what you don't normally do, and that's flight plan at the end of the runway. And we're going to just go to our next spot here. You guys all right with that? Let's delete that flight plan. So we're here at, again, we're here at Yankee Mike Golf Delta. That's that. I'm going to get rid of our flight plan too, because we're going to go VFR on this one. I don't even care. And we're going down to Yankee Papa Golf Victor. Gove. Yeah, alright, alright. Similar length and should be fun. I'm going to say that we're going to do this at about 13,000 feet. All right, let's do it. Manning grid of traffic. Duke 11816 is making a quick turnaround. We're going to be departing the area on runway 14, Manning grid. Maybe that was 32, so this would be, it would make this what? 32, make it, I don't know. I don't know. We're going to get out of here. I think we've got the place to ourselves. I haven't heard anybody else, so what the hey. We landed north, we're departing south, 14. So we must have come in on 32 then, right? Hey, Bork Riff. This is Maningrida, Australia. And if you can type exclamation point routes, you will see the ICAO codes. I would love to help you with that, but I've been a little busy. Not with just routes. Sorry, I might have said routes. There we go. So I'm heading to Yankee Papa Golf Victor. Feel free, hop in if you want. Everybody's welcome to fly along. It's about an hour flight, so you have plenty of time. Welcome on in. Thanks for the first time chat, by the way. Manning grid of traffic. Duke 816 is going to be turning left crosswind, departing the area eastbound. We're climbing 700. Manning grid of traffic. All right. This. Attitude nav. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Kind of interesting. I couldn't bring my right propeller back. Yeah, man. This is a beauty. We've got it kind of, we've got that perfect combination, I think. You got the 6-pack plus the TDS, the GTN 750, so it's like the perfect combo, right? And right now I feel like we are needing to lower the nose just a bit here, aren't we? Oh, hey, and I need to get the gear up. That would also help. But yeah, we're having fun. We're just doing a little tour of northern Australia. Found a couple of freeware sceneries. All those ones that you see listed on the route are just little freewares. And we love doing stuff like this. So much fun. Started over in Darwin, and now we're just traipsing along. We're just kind of checking out the coastline. We're going to be VFR this leg, and we don't care if we got clouds. we're just gonna have some fun. But really, the northern coast of Australia is just really an interesting place to me. I don't know why, but I really enjoy it. All right, we're getting our airspeed back up. Things are looking good. And yeah, we're on our way up. On our way up. What did the Duke say after launching a peasant from a catapult? Pixie. Surfs up. That's good. That's good, Brett. That's good. What's going on, Good Fixins? How the heck are you? Nice to see you, man. We're pretty chill, pretty quiet today on a Thursday night. The usual cast of characters here. Of course, Iowa Scotsman's here. We got Bright On Man. We got Tim Dog. Quirt checked in for a little while. Pentagon is here, lurking about the cabin. And well, I appreciate you and your joke team going to the extra effort to find a good Duke joke. I do like that. Sipping on a little decaf and trying to figure out what the Thursday night NFL game is. I think it's the Patriots and the Jets. Yeah, it is. But what the heck? What channel is it on? I always get the Amazon Prime. Yeah. So I should get this. I should be. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. All right. There it is. Just didn't pop up in my Twitch list because you get them on Twitch too. If you have Amazon Prime, you get them on Twitch. So there we go. There we go. Now we can have. It can be a nice boring stream, and I can be watching football, and I can be entertaining. Tim's doing a little Memphis to Dallas Fort Worth. Yeah, what is there any kind? I didn't see anything on the schedule, but is there any kind of simulated VAT event? I mean, I see NorCal and SoCal doing their thing. We've got Albuquerque and Fort Worth. Looks like Mexico. Oh, Thursday night always has a Mexico event. But look at ZMP's coming on. We got, of course, Toronto Thursdays. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you got a little Columbus Blue Jackets game tonight. Hey, there you go. There you go. Just lots of people there, I see. All right. Big Rig, what's up? Yeah, so we're just looking for I can't even talk. We're looking potentially for another place to fly after we get done with. We're going to a little airport called Gove, and so yeah, we're looking for maybe something else to do. I'm doing all right. Yeah, I had a pretty good day today, work wise. Got done kind of early, actually. So I came home and got the stream going a little bit early as well. Memphis Center was up, but went offline right before you departed. Of course. I love when that happens. I like flying out of Memphis because I've got that illegal copy of the Memphis scenery, the one that was, I don't remember the whole backstory, but kind of created, somebody else created it, and this other team, I'm gonna have to look it up. Anyway, I still have a copy of it. They completely pulled it off of BM World, and I don't remember what the problem was, but anyway, I have an old copy of it, and I'm still using it. I refuse to buy the new copy because I think the new copy is just still BM World. Glide Slope Pro, but it's still the same scenery, right? All right, I'm going to ask. We're going to ask our favorite flight first officer, ChatGPT. What's the deal with the BM World? Maybe you remember, Tim. Yeah, so they pirated something. Oh, there you go. Good fixins. Okay. BM World and AM Sim partnered. Okay, here's the breakdown. Ticket, ticket, ticket. What the community is concerned about and what you should watch for. So, BM World and AM Sim partnered together on a number of airport sceneries for Microsoft Flight Sim. Memphis, Seattle, Tacoma, Oakland, San Diego, etc. And these are typical third-party payware sceneries that have enhanced ground textures, custom models, etc. But what was the problem? The community has flagged serious issues. Well, performance issues, yes, because Memphis is it's a frame hogging son of a gun. All right, I gotta up to cruise here. I'm gonna pull back a little on power. So that's one thing. But allegations of piracy, and copyright violations. According to the one developer, Flightbeam Studios, that starting to come back now. One developer said that BM World had illegally shared payware scenery tied to his account. And they also alleged using multiple accounts to promote and disparage competing products. So they went a little, they went on a little smear campaign. As a result, BM World and AmSim were suspended from multiple add-on stores. And so, anyway, because of the above, there's uncertainty for customers. So some stores removed or stopped supporting the products. Yep. And all right. So anyway, yeah. So the bad part about the Memphis one for me was it was just released. It was released in January 23, so it's not even 2 years old. So eventually, yeah, and then there was another product that popped up all of a sudden called Memphis for Microsoft 2024 by Glide Slope Pro. Yeah, buddy. And they were offering an upgrade. So perhaps I should look into that. I don't know. I like Flightbeam a lot, so I'm just hoping somebody else comes out with a new version of it, because I have the old version and it works and it looks nice, but it's a little shady. It's a little slim shady. So anyway, there you go. There's the full on update there on what's happening. What's up? All right, so let's I'm gonna do, let's see, we've got a long time to go here, 124 miles, but why don't we go ahead and see. I have a bad feeling we won't have any weather information for this particular place. Oh, we do. All right, so let's zoom in, old man eyes here. So we've got some visibility, that's good, 10 statute miles, broken clouds at 29, broken at 33, broken at 43, warm out, 1009er, Nina. And so it's favoring a northbound approach, 11 knots. Okay, cool. Very good, very good. So, oh gosh darn it. Okay, there we go. And so we are going to come over here and we're going to go procedures and let's see what we have for an approach. Do we got any kind of cool NDB approach? Because like we're now kind of like a pro at NDB approaches. There's an NDB 3.1 plus V. There is a RNAV. Let's see what this looks like. Is this boring? I think I want to fly another NDB approach. Okay, let me pull it up on Navigraph. forgot my codes here. YM or YPGV. All right, let's pull this up here and have a look-see. So, yeah, because marginal VFR might be even a little bit funner to do an NDB approach in marginal VFR weather, because since it's a non-precision approach, I could really mess it up. All right, approaches available. Ooh. These are all showing the 1.3s, right? NDB 3.1, that'll be the one we want. So what does this guy do? Probably similar to what we just did, right? Yep, fly over the NDB, outbound 117 for probably 2 minutes. I don't know. We would probably just do 2 minutes. Anyway, outbound, come in, grab it. 309. That's pretty much runway heading here, isn't it? Maybe not exactly, but how far? Oh yeah, 2 minutes category. So we'll do that. So we'll do the CAT CD 2 minutes, 10 DME, roughly. Love it. I love it. On the ground at Yankee Echo Lima Delta, going to be departing soon. Very nice. Very nice. Thanks for joining us. All right, so we're going to change this to the NDB 3.1 plus V. We're going to transition from the Gove NDB, and we're direct the airport. I'm going to go ahead and just activate it right now. 109 miles out. Why not? Why not? So let's tune up. Sorry, I know you can't see any of that, but we just basically punched that in and activated it. So let's tune in. Gove is 14.1. Uh-oh. Gotta find the click spot here. Oh, do I? I don't have to. It's a weird click spot area. Oh man. I may not be able to do this. Come on, where's the click spot? I can't. Oh no, what am I thinking? Duh. The Go via NDB is 380. What a knucklehead. Oh, but I still can't. I'm still having the same problem. I can get the 3 and the 0, but I can't get that. Where's that stinky click spot, you guys? It's somewhere here. Who remembers? Who's fought this battle? Okay. 1, 2, 3. And I don't think you count it up. No, you don't. You have to pop it. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay. Everybody see what I just did there in case you're in the same boat? If I left click, see how it moves that in? Swap the frequency over. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This would be the time when you would spam this emote, because I am kind of a pro at this stuff. So the inbound course is going to be 309. Let's set this as a reference. Oh, look at us. We're already almost picking up. Well, we must not be picking up the NDB just yet. We're 100 miles away. Hey, Tim, you know what? Not everybody is a freaking rocket scientist and can do SPAD, okay? Some of us have to work with learning disabilities, all right? All right? I think this would be for some reason I don't want a big panel setup, but for some reason I would love to have an ADF NDB DME deal. I think that'd be so dang cool. Yeah, that SPAD stuff is pretty dang powerful, isn't it? You can really do a lot of things with it. I use my SPAD money, my SPAD subscription money, to buy more airplanes. Speaking of Fixin' 2, good fixins. Did you see what LeJeffrey just posted over in my Discord about this the Mustang? It even has a picture of this is Boozy Sheep's ex-high school girlfriend right here. I think he's planning on flying this bad boy tomorrow, he said. So kind of cool. It caught me a little off guard, but it sounds like for those people that are over in the V-Sky Labs Discord that they've been promoting it a little bit lately. However, excuse me, I am looking forward to a certain 747 Freighter Edition.
That's the formation flight of taking off from the 8 parts of the Elko traffic.
Ah, I hear some people. It's all about the people. Alright, while this is happening, I'm going to go refill my coffee, and I'll be back in a sec. I love how much the livery matches the blue of the water. Planned that. I did. I planned that. Got a little ad break coming up. Sorry about that. folks, but unavoidable. All right, let's go see what riffraff is. Oh yeah, there we go. I see a couple of yahoos coming out of there. November 221 Papa Tango and 731 Juliet Delta. Nice. Just heading out, just kind of north of us here from over yonder. Very cool. Should be fun. All right, how are we doing here, by the way? I'm probably pushing it a little bit. Yeah, I don't need to be. I'm not sure why I think I need to be going this fast. 32 and a half-ish and 27-ish and a half-ish. And we leaned out last time. I'm just going to lean it down. What did we? We were doing a super fuel efficient, like 65 gallons an hour or something, whatever the ridiculousness was. It's a good thing that I still have Downwind Sims gas card to pay for this Duke flying. That's all I know. We got any birds on the TCAS yet? Nope, don't see anybody just yet. They departed just up here though, so shouldn't be too much longer. 25 minutes or so, and then yeah, we got to figure out, I guess, where we're going next. I do have to work tomorrow, but it's Friday. It should be a pretty chill day. It's only 7 o'clock my time. We got all kinds of time. Man, I hate to admit this, but I think the Patriots are good again. I was kind of enjoying seeing them get the heck beat out of them, but I think they're freaking good again. They've got a good quarterback. Their defense is tough. I think they're turning the corner. They're 8-2, and they seem like a different 8-2 than my Denver Broncos. This is 8-2. I don't know, but anyway. All right. Well, what? Okay, so we do have a little top of descent mark. This will be helpful to us here. Then down 1700. And again, we're going to shoot this NDB approach. That is the 1700 is the altitude we want to cross as we're heading over the NDB. And then for this approach, we don't actually continue to descend. We just hold 1700 till we turn back inbound. And then when we get back inbound, we will, so here we go. So we're going to cross the NDB at 17, and then at about 10 miles, 2 minutes, we turn back inbound on 309. At 5.4 is when we start our descent in. Now, I don't know that I gotta figure out where my freaking DME is. Surely we've got a DME. We do have a DME, and don't call me Shirley. So I mean, this is it, right? But what do I want to use? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. This is working off of a frequency. This is working off of a VOR or a localizer, which we're not using. We don't really have that. So down here is our ADF, but it doesn't have a DME attached to it. So could this potentially be our DME? I don't know. I truly don't know. I think what we're going to end up doing is probably a little like what we did last time, is just kind of wing it on the wing one approach. So we can at least get, you know, a timer ready. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to ask. Let's ask ChatGPT. Does the Black Square Duke have a timer anywhere? Couldn't find any definitive mention. Yeah. Oh, a yoke mounted. Okay, possibly. Let's see. Ah! There we go. Look at that. There we go. All right. I knew those guys didn't leave that out. You rascals. It is getting close. I am really looking forward to this approach. This is, as you can see, I was really happy to find this airport kind of out here on the, I mean, the last one was sort of on the coast as well, but this looks to me like it's really going to be like almost three sides is covered in water type of approach. So I'm pumped. We do have a VOR 3.1, I guess, on this, so we could put 114. So this NDB and VOR approach are kind of the same. Not really. They're on the same chart, so we'll go ahead and put this in 0.1, and we'll set that, and then. So what if we had VR? Just trying to figure out. Yeah, I don't know how to. I don't know how to manually put that in. So I guess we'll have to just roll with it. But we can put 14.1 in here, and that might give me a DME. We shall see. Still so much to learn. I mean, I love this plane, but if I'm being totally honest, I don't have. I probably only have about 20 hours total in this sucker. Do I have? Where's my Hobbs? I flew the heck out of it in P3D and FSX, but this version here, like, I probably have, I don't know, 15 flights maybe, so I'm still learning, which is great. That's what I love about these planes, though. Like, I have some planes in my hangar that, after like 3 flights, you kind of have the feel for everything going on, and they're still fun because they have a different a different sort of personality in terms of the flight characteristics. But as far as, like, sometimes it's just nice to nerd out and frickin' make the dials do what you want and all that good stuff. Especially, again, if we have a little bit of this. So this will be kind of cool, actually, if we... So for this one, we will definitely want to switch over, and we'll want to switch over to our nav here, and we'll switch this over as well, because we're gonna want that runway at 309. We're gonna want that guy coming in to help us out. Something kind of, sort of, kind of fixie. I just copy what Slant Alpha does. But it's fun. It's fun to learn. Like last night, when Downwind Sim showed me how to better use that VNAV capability in the Phenom, I'm like, oh, that's so cool. I mean, I've flown that sucker a lot, and I had no idea that you could do that. That the VNAV worked so capably. That was really cool. It makes me want to fly that sucker again. Oh man, I'm starting to wind down a little bit though. So we'll find something. We'll find something fun to fly. I got one more leg left in me, I think. Any aircraft preference from the chat? I mean, I'm pretty much up for whatever at this point. Let's go down to 17. You've got 2 legs. All right. That's a good thing. What do they call a deer that can't see and also has no legs? Speaking of Downwind Sim. Still no idea. Yeah, a minute and a half. I should get a little descent warning here. 1 minute warning, I think, is what they give you. It's a 2-part joke. I'm sure you've heard it, right? The first part is what do you call the deer that can't see? It's no idea. And then what do you call a deer that can't see that has no legs? Still no idea.
Vertical track.
There we go. vertical track warning. So, Captain Arash, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Very nice to see you guys. You're doing a little world tour in the Skyhawk. I lurked a little bit today there, I must admit, as I was setting up. It looks fun. You just headed out of Japan, and what a cool project there. Super Typhoon, hello. Welcome. Great to see you guys. Thanks for coming over. Skyhawk's great. It's a great aircraft. Beethoven, hello, and you are cleared. Direct the Bravo Echo Delta VOR. Have a great night, sir. Good to see you. We are on descent, and I'm going to use the timer on the yoke here for the first time. So I'm going to shoot the NDB approach, runway 31. And I should probably make some kind of a radio call here. What am I, about 20 miles out? Gulf traffic. Duke, November 11816 is 20 to the west, descending 11,000 feet inbound, runway 31, Gulf traffic. Well, you guys, thank you again for coming over. And I hope you enjoy the special NDB approach brought to you by Uncle Melvin. Yeah, heck yeah. We're almost there, Chris. You're almost there. See? We're descending already 10,000. You got time, you can brush your teeth, you can, whatever. Fluff the pillows. Oh my goodness. Now we got to get serious.
Hello, me.
Fly Conti. Hello, Raiders. Fripple, Booty. Howdy. Howdy. Good to see you guys.
You're a good boat.
Nice to see you. And thanks again for putting 747 freighter content out there so I can, I can be envious. Quaka, what's up? We're doing a little northern, is this the Northern Territories? Is that what you call the northern coastline of Australia? Conti's probably already out of here. He's like me at the end of his stream, although he does a longer stream. It's like, I've got things to do. And I get that. Yeah, that's a... Look at that emote. Oh, my Lord. That's good stuff. That is really good stuff. Well, we're going to attempt to hand fly a non-precision approach into marginal VFR weather. So that should be fun, right? And we're a little behind the descent rate, so let's make an attitude adjustment and also bring back power just a bit. We want to be 1700 right over the top of the NDB. Last time I didn't start hand flying it until I got at the NDB. This time, we're going to try it right now, baby. Let's do this. So many things that can go wrong here. We want to be outbound. That's one thing I didn't set. I want to be outbound 117. So there's 120, 19, 18, 17. Yeah, we want to be outbound 117 once we get over. Geez Louise, look at us diving. I don't want to dive. We are not Red October here. But yeah, we want to be outbound 117 for 2 minutes, and then we're going to turn inbound on the 309. We're going to see how close we get. And actually, we could do this right now as well. Boom. Shakalaka. Yeah, there we go. We do have, on this NDB approach, it's kind of nice because we do have a VOR backing it up. So we're not, you know, we're not totally hung out to dry here, but we're going to try to use the NDB as much as we can. Yeah, let's just see what happens. The first one we did, which is the first one I've done in quite a while, it actually didn't go half bad. Now, I got down to the runway and frickin' flared and floated halfway to Papua New Guinea, but hey, Black Fox. Hello, Mike. Nice to see you. Nice to have the official search and rescue team from British Columbia here in the chat. The official search and rescue team of the Melvin Leroy channel. And hello, Blue Fox. I know you're there too, Kathy. So hi. Nice to see you. Also, the official baked goods sponsor of the Melvin Leroy channel. The Fox crew. So two nice raids, Captain Arash and Conti. Very nice to see you guys. Thanks for putting the extra pressure on me. Oh, Tim, they're gonna have to get the freaking maintenance crew out, clean that up, dude. Tim, thanks for the really cool pictures of the Northern Lights last night, by the way. Thanks for sharing those. I didn't end up seeing anything, and it cleared up pretty nicely for us right about the same time as last night. So it was nice to see those. And strangely, as strange as it may seem, I think it actually was a little bit like the colors were a little bit better a little farther south. I mean, obviously, I think if you were up in, you know, Nunavut or whatever, you're probably in good shape. Oh, I'm so high, you guys. I am, oh my gosh, I am way high on this approach. Holy crap. All right, well, here we go. We're going to go outbound 2 minutes. It's screaming for the gear. I don't mean to have the power pulled back quite that far. But, yeah, we got to get our butts down to 17. Holy crap. 1,700, then we go inbound. So we're going to try to fly this outbound 10 miles. And I actually don't have any DME set for anything, so we're just winging it. We're going off of the timer here. So 2 minutes is the approximate outbound leg. And so that'll be kind of what we use. As you can see, we're not matching up with our we must have put the Cat CD in here. We're flying the Cat AB because we're higher rated. Frupa, what's up? You have ARC on alert 5. Ah, boy. Oh, boy. Is that a power? Is that a power thing? Is that what you're talking about there, Black Fox? I know that sometimes when these things hit, it kind of messes up the electrical grid. I wonder if that's what's happening with us. I wonder if we're having any ramifications. Okay, 30 seconds to go, and then we'll turn inbound. Oh, heavy rains. Gotcha. The Ark. I see. It's a biblical reference. Yeah, well played. Well played, Mike. I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer, as you guys know. So, all right. There's. We're gonna call that 2, and let's turn inbound. Oops. Cove traffic. Duke 816 is turning inbound on the NDB approach runway 3 run. Cove traffic. I hate how that. I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that little glitch. When I click on my Thrustmaster, it takes away all the control I have with my with my alpha here. I gotta fix that. Alright, well, we ended up getting a little low, actually, so there you go. And I think heavy rains right now. Yeah, no, I see you. I see. Black Fox, look, man. Your ability to crack jokes, to make wise, is second only to Good Fixins. Good Fixins came in with a rock-solid Duke joke when he made his entrance tonight, so I thought that was pretty cool. Alright, so we are rolling through, and actually not horrible. Not horrible. So, yeah, I can live with that. I mean, we're a little off the NDB, but I've got visual on the airport. You can see kind of what we have here. We're a little bit left of the localizer, so we're just going to kind of keep it going. Yeah. Gove traffic, Duke 816 is on a 5-mile final, 3-1. Gove traffic. That wasn't bad. Now, it's easy to do that, right, when you have nice visual conditions and all that good stuff. But that was okay. That was kind of fun. I haven't flown an NDB approach in a long time, and that's 2 of them that we just did that were not terrible. All right. You can have your gear, your precious gear. Play your little games, Trebek. Bit high, but I think we'll correct here and be just fine. So gas is taken care of. Undercarriage down, 3 green. Mixture props full forwards. Switches are on. And there's the blue line. Jerry Wagner blue line. Now this is a little windier situation. Look at that 13-knot crosser from right to left. This would be good for my golf game. Slanty! Good timing, man.
Just in time to distract you.
Yes, indeed. It doesn't take much. This would be a great wind, though, for my golf game. It would hold my slice, make it go straight down the fairway.
500.
Still a bit high. Still a bit high. Not half bad. It looks like they've shortened this runway down. Like they have some old... I don't know, maybe it's just a little scenery issue. But... oh no, this is the old part that's been X'd out. That's not tricky or anything. Nice little freewares though. It's the same dev that made all of them. See, but my pappies are a little off, I think here. I'm low and they're showing double whites. I don't know, maybe that's a little bit of an issue. But I think we're about there. I think we're going to be good. Down we go. So Slant Alpha, I'm assuming you were pleased with your swap over to from slobs to OBS. I couldn't tell any difference as far as the stream itself. So that's pretty cool. All right, Chris. Enjoy your evening. Thanks again for stopping by. I think I have to do a Outback taxi here. Gove traffic. Duke 816 is on the Outback taxi off of 3-1. Oh man, maybe I don't want to. This is some big old Aussie rocks there. Ooh, hello. Hello. Alerts coming through the main channel so they play during the title screen. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. I've told myself, and I did it once, but I've told myself I kind of want to figure that out and maybe try to make that change also. I should have, when I got the new PC is when I should have done it. That would have made the most sense because everything was a reinstall anyway, but yeah, I'm glad it worked for you. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, you guys. Well, that was fun. That was good. Good little tour of northern Australia from Darwin over here to Gove, kind of the northern coast. And I don't like. No one's really giving me suggestions, so let's. I think let's just go figure out who's kind of got. Oh, we could have turned there. Yeah, it's all right. Let's go see where there's some ATC, and we'll figure out just one more flight here before bed. We do have some friends that were flying along too. We'll try to get out of their way and maybe see where they're at. And if they're close, we can watch them land. Gove traffic, UK16 is clear of 3-1. Gove. All right. There we go, man. Yeah, very nice, very nice. All right, so let's do a little shutdown-aroo, because this plane gets grumpy if you don't shut it down correctly and all that fun stuff. So turn some environmentals down while everything kind of cools off a little bit here. Pitch trim coming off, panel lights, all of these lights can come off as well. We will definitely want to turn the avionics off. I'm going to close up the cowl flaps. Alright. Everything else is fine. Let's go to cutoff and then I always come down here. I know it's a little bit of cheating, but I always come down here just to make sure I haven't left something on that I don't remember. Where is that? Electricals, I think. Maybe I don't know. Well, never mind. Maybe I can't cheat and do that in this one. All right, how do we treat the engines? Oh, look at that. 100%. 100%. We did pretty good. I will take that all day long. And that is that. All right, let's see if we've got still have our friends coming in. Yeah, I see somebody coming in here. 731 Juliet Delta is coming in. So we'll kind of keep an eyeball peeled here, and I will check the VATSIM scopes here, and let's see if we can figure out another place to fly. Probably head over to the States, because I mean, there's a little bit of ATC here in Coffs Harbor, but for the most part, I think Europe is pretty well done. Mexico has their event going on, but I'm kind of like, I don't know if I feel like messing with that per se. What do we have up here? Looks like Washington Center is on. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's fly. All right, hang on for un momento. I gotta see. Sorry. I gotta see which sim. I just picked up Omaha on sale. Vertical Sims Omaha Epley. And so, but I don't remember if I grabbed it for Flight Sim 24 or X-Plane. So I'm going to do a quick check here. And we will, I kind of feel like flying out of Epley tonight. And I'm thinking it must be Must be Microsoft, which is actually good because then I don't have to change sims, and that'll be fine. Scenery. Yep, it is in Microsoft 2024. All right, cool. Well, let's whoops, what did I just do there? Take one more little peek here at the Elevate X map. See how close our friend who's flying in is getting, and we will plan to do a little. We can do maybe a little Omaha to Des Moines or something. Do a little Iowa tour, right? Iowa tour. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. No, he's close. He's Juliet Delta is close. He's kind of on like a little bit of a right downwind. We'll hang for another second. So Slanty, another quick question for you. First of all, how you feeling? I guess that's the main question. But was going to ask you if seeing the black square, since I have a black square here, seeing that black square Baron tugged at your heartstrings a little bit. I can remember all those tours that the Great 58 or the Baron, the G58, whatever it was. When you flew around the lower 48 states in the Baron, and I just was wondering if that tugged at your heartstrings at all, and because it's a pretty cool airplane. I can see why you liked it so much. Yeah, the great BE58 lower 48 state tour. That was a great tour. That honestly, I think, is when I kind of finally started to get to know you a little bit, and so that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I think we met as you were flying along that tour at some point, anyway. But those were good times. Those were good times. I don't know how the black square measures up to that X-plane with the reality expansion pack, but I have really enjoyed it. And every time I fly it, I think about that tour. I'm like, oh man, that gives me good vibes. All right, so am I not? Are you, Juliet? Did I miss the landing here? I might have missed. Did I miss? I hope I didn't miss you. I was watching, but I'm in 24, so I guess if you're not in 24, I might not see you. Oh, there. Oh, man. I'm sorry, I missed you. Darn it. And you're even flying a Tail Dragon Cessna 208. Whoa. All right, never mind. You're out of here. All right, well, anyway. Thanks for flying along. Not sure exactly who that was, but thanks for flying along. Appreciate that. Big Rig, I think that was who that was, but maybe not. Oh, Bork, that was you, huh? You got teleported into the air. Took out a fence. No, we won't. All right, so let's give me 2 seconds here. I probably will also take a little stretch break while we make this transition, but I'm going to go ahead and give you a little standby slideshow whilst I hop into another aircraft, and we're going to meet over in Epley Field at Omaha, KOMA, and I think we're going to just stay on like a little bit of a Beechcraft tour. So I just think I'm gonna hop in the Bonanza because why not? And we'll fly from Omaha to, we'll do a little Omaha to Des Moines, Des Moines. Maybe we should fly the other way. Hold on. Don't go anywhere just yet. I might fly westbound here so that we can land into Omaha. Yeah, in fact, let's do that. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna start in Des Moines, and we're gonna fly eastbound in the Bonanza. So, okay. And I actually think I'm gonna. I don't know why I'm telling you all this. I think I'm gonna restart my sim as well. I think it's kind of good to have a clean restart. So that might give me an extra 5 minutes in the reboot, but I will be right back here shortly. Thanks again for tuning into the Melvin Leroy channel. Talk to you in a sec.
This parking is isolated. Ground services are not available.
Rascals. Sorry, you guys. I loaded back in the Duke. Doggone it. Instead of the Nanzer. Bonanza. Try this again here. Bonanza. Baron. Duke. Just the regular old Bonanza is all I want tonight. Alright, let's save that. Let's go back in here. KDSM. Desmonomenes. And, alright, let's try that again. Sorry about that. We'll just go up here kind of north ramp. And, yeah, let's try that.
Parking is isolated. Ground services are not available.
Alright, so I'm not going to be able to get GSX for my Bonanza flight, unfortunately, guys. Sorry about that. What is a Bonanza? Is a BE-36, right? Bonanza, cool. And we're just going to do a little,
This parking is
little
isolated.
night flight here. Oh, we have Des Moines approach on. Heck yeah. So let's flight plan a little, shall we? Let's do some flight planning. Not just going to be a little direct deal here. What do we have for departures? Omaha 1. Okay, I like that one. So we're going to put that in. The OMA 1. And then I think we'll probably go to maybe Lincoln. That would probably make sense, right? LNK. LNK. No, Lincoln takes us clear out here. We don't want that. So maybe we're going to, maybe direct is going to be what we file here. It's a pretty short, what are we going to do in this thing? About $1.40? It's only a 40-minute flight. You know what? Let's, we can file Des Moines 1. Or Omaha 1, I should say. And, it's just climb on assigned heading and then expect radar vectors on the assigned route, and then prop aircraft maintain 4,000. So if we did that, I think we might be all right. Let's get a little flight plan built here. November 106 IFR. We're a BE-36. We're light. This is Gulf. We're DSM. Time now is 2:43, so we'll be out here in at least a half an hour, I'd say. We're westbound, so how about let's go 6,000. We don't need to go crazy here, and I think we're probably gonna do about $1.50, maybe a little more. I don't know. And if we miss, well, let's go to Lincoln. Why not? En route time here. Like I say, probably about 40 minutes, and we'll make sure we have plenty of fuel in there. And so I think we go Omaha 1. Is that us? Again, I got to remember the code for this. OMA 1. Yeah, OMA 1. All right, OMA 1. Omaha 1. And then that's kind of it. Like that's it. Okay, that's filed. And we shall be on our way here. We'll let the ATC kind of do its thing again, kind of chew on that for a bit. See what he wants to do with us. Kind of cool that we've got Des Moines approach, so that's nice. All right, so let's hop in here and get the control locks off. We will remove the yokes for now. Parking brake is set. All right, it's parking brake, isn't it? Yes, parking brake is set. I probably forgot to set that last time. Gear down, flaps up. Verified, verified. And everything is bound correctly. Trims look good. And we can check these breakers over here. They are all good. I think are there some over here as well? I think no, not in the Bobo. There's a bunch of these in the Baron that are kind of cool to look at, but those look fine as well. And okay, I like it. I like it. Battery master can come on here. Beacon and nav. Floodlight. Do I want these on quite yet? Panel lights. This has got fantastic night lighting, by the way. Look at that. Beautiful old school, you know, MD82 kind of aqua blue. I freaking love it. Love it. Everything I've got. Okay, so that's battery blah dee ba da. Ba-dee ba dee ba da. Of course, I can't find anything in the dark, but you know, no big deal. No big deal. Oh man, my favorite test, the enunciator test. The one and only test I do. Well, that in the stall warning, I do that. All right. Well, anyway, let's get the fuel set here. It looks like we are on the left main. And how are we doing on fuel, by the way? Where's my little thing here? Payload. 20. You know what? We're gonna we're not a long flight, but we're gonna top it up. Anything of concern here? No. The engine, everything is good. Everything is good. All right, I like that. Okay. Standby altimeter is on, or standby alternator is on. Sorry. Fuel quantity full. Hey, Boozy. I even beat the welcome sound. That's how fast I am, man. Everything there looks good. I can come back off. How the heck are you, man? What's this Cody song? It's a song for my dog. I'll play it here, but I got to get started first because I'm going to run my battery out. It's good though. You'll like it. You'll like it. It's like a little bit of like Soviet, like Du Hast feel, you know, or German. I mean. Okay. Boom. We're gonna start. Let's see. Condition. Da da. Ba ba. Papa. I don't know how to start this thing. I got to get a little fuel pump action here going, don't I? Man, so much pressure now with everybody watching me. Cracky. Clear the propeller area. Oh my gosh, what did I just do? I think I just popped a breaker. Oh, got it. I may not be able to start things now. I busted my battery so low now. Make it center. Make it sunrise. We are going to power through this, my friend. Got to be a click spot up here, right? To get the... I got to be careful with this thing now. There we go. There we go. I do feel like I... Oh, I put the... Oh, I didn't know we had noise-canceling headphones. Ah. Oh, Boozy redeemed it. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. I got you, gotcha. Sorry, I'm a little slow on the uptake here, so... Alright, so... about 7 in the morning. Bork, thank you for the follow, and thanks for flying along with us earlier, by the way. Okay, here we go. I have not flown this a lot, but the few times I've flown it, I've enjoyed it quite a lot here. Yeah, the sad part is, Fixie, I actually am checking the, I'm checking things here, so it's pretty sad. Volts are good. Load is, load need to come down. We okay? No? Below 25 amps in 2 minutes, so that's got to come down a little bit, hopefully. All right, lights is required. We don't need anything else on here. Oh, there it is. Ah, dang it, you guys. That's my favorite test. That and the stick shaker test. It's a good test. Controls free correcto. Load is loading. That's right. Volts are volting, amps are amping. Check, check, and checkerino. Ba 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 ba. I don't want anything, no AC just yet. We're only going to 6,000 feet, so we don't need to worry about any precious supplemental oxygen that that our friend Downwind Sim, no, our friend who was it that was worried about their wasting their precious oxygen? Sim Caesar? Was that Sim Caesar? All right, yeah, that was awesome. I think, Fixie, I think you even told me about that, didn't you? All right, well, we got everything on. Now let's talk to approach, and let's get a clearance. We're pretty much going to fly the Omaha 1 and then go direct. So, do I have an ATIS? I do have an ATIS. It's Delta. It's Delta. And Des Moines approach, good evening, November 11816 with Delta with an IFR request to Omaha.
November 11816, Des Moines departure, good evening, cleared to Omaha Airport. Radar vectors, Des Moines VOR, Atlantic 2 arrival. Maintain 5,000, squawk 4511.
We're cleared to Omaha. It'll be radar vectors, Des Moines VOR, then the Atlantic 2 arrival, and we'll maintain 5,000, squawking 4511, November 11816.
November 11816, feedback correct. I know the ATIS is a little bit broken, saying that 2-3 is closed, but expect 2-3.
TOS, system test.
All right,
okay.
we'll expect runway 23 on 1816. They do things. They don't play.
Rules that we don't even follow on my
Hey, they don't play. They don't let the man.
The software.
Don't let the man tell you
The
what
software says
rules or
on
what
my end
runway that you get to
that 2-3
go
is
off of.
open,
All right, I got to get something
but
going
it's
here because we're
outputting 2-3
freezing.
closed for whatever reason. But yeah. What can I do?
There's a cabin
I've tried
blower
resetting
or
the
something,
software.
right? There it is. Vent blower. Is that what we want?
Man, I just
Vent
started my
blower.
F1. I cannot wait to encounter all of these.
All right. What are you saying? You've
Giant 6,
wait a minute. All right, hold on.
Heavy,
Took apart.
6,000, maintain
Oh, you took
210
something
knots.
apart, Boozy? Your honeycomb. Oh man, and resoldered it.
Giant 621 heavy.
I've heard that that's
left, heading 280.
I've heard that that's been a pretty successful. Like I know Downwind Sim's done it,
FedEx
Fixie's done it.
1107 heavy.
And like Downwind Sim would say this about that
left
Boozy Sheep, right? Like it's already broken. So what's the harm in digging under the hood and seeing if you can make something happen. Plus, when you're done, man, you feel like a little more like a man, don't you? But anyway, furry co-pilot ambush, not good.
By the main terminal with Delta.
All right, so let's do this.
IFR
We're taking way too long to
November
do
731
this
Juliet
simple
Delta, Des
flight
Moines
plan.
departure cleared to Omaha Airport. Radar vector, Des Moines 2 departure. Radar vector is Des Moines, Atlantic 2 arrival. Maintain 5,000, squawk 4666.
All right, I hope this procedure, this Atlantic 2 procedure, is it's not listed here. Of course.
Remember 731 Juliet Delta. Can I get the arrival frequency and transponder real quick?
No.
I don't know what the Atlantic.
It's going to be the Atlantic 2 arrival into Omaha.
I don't know what that is.
And the
Right,
transponder
clear
code is
to
4666.
Omaha International. Clear
Atlantic
to Omaha
2.
Airport, Des Moines 2 arrival. Des Moines 2
I don't have
departure,
that.
Des Moines transition, then it's filed.
All right, we're gonna have to do some research here while we're warming up. But all right, that'll be all right.
4666.
Our squawk is 4511.
Giant 621 heavy, turn left heading 250.
Okay.
Descend and maintain.
I think we're probably gonna stay with this guy for
250, descend and maintain
the
5,000.
bulk of our flight.
FedEx 1107, descend
all right,
and
I gotta
maintain 3,000.
Hate to do this to you guys. I know you guys love it when I pull the Navigraph up because I forget it
Giant
half the
621
time.
heavy, descend and maintain 4,000.
But I got to figure out what the heck, where my, what's the Atlantic 2 arrival? I might have to ask.
FedEx 1107, airport's at your 11.
All right, let's put
10
this
to
in.
11
Let's see if there's
o'clock and
anything
10
on the
miles
charts that I don't have on my
We have the approach lights on site.
GTN.
FedEx 1107, so field
arrival.
11 FedEx 1107 heavy, clear visual approach. Runway
Oh, maybe he
13.
says Atlantic.
cleared visual approach.
Atlantic 2. Ah.
Giant
Aha.
621 heavy.
Aha.
Traffic at your,
I
10,
can't
9,
understand any of these
5
guys from Iowa. I mean, when
Ranger
Iowa
Washington
Scotsman
is
comes in,
11, turning
I can barely
final.
understand what he's typing to me. He's got that Midwestern accent.
Giant 621 heavy, follow that traffic clear visual approach.
Atlantic.
Runway 13.
Following the traffic clear visual 13.
Gosh dang it. For Pete's sake. Arrival. Atlantic 2. Off of Des Moines. Load. Alright, sweet. I think we actually have a working flight plan. So we're gonna go to the Des Moines. See, I just left that up. Oh, what a knucklehead. Yeah. That map. Why did the map command work?
Papa, you forgot the map again.
See, that's why you guys love it when I pull up the Navigraph charts. So, all right, here's what we got: radar vectors. So we're taking off. We're gonna get vectors down here south to the Des Moines VOR, and then straight to the west on the old Atlantic, not Atlantic. You are on cooldown, mister. You need a timeout. So, runway 23. So we can just zip right on over here on Romeo. And, yeah, we're going to go. Listen, the production value. Oh, hey, I was going to show you something. Speaking of stuff that I heard you got a new livery, by the way. And we have an exclusive picture of Boosie Sheep's ex-high school girlfriend. It took plenty of, it was a big effort, but Boosie, we got your ex-high school girlfriend here. She is one of the featured models in the new V-Sky Labs Mustang. So, and if I do say so myself, she still looks pretty good. Mustang Sally. No, in all seriousness, I actually think this little airplane looks kind of interesting. I don't know that I'll pick it up, But if I was to pick it up, it would be so I could talk to Boozy's ex high school girlfriend and try to get, you know, some background information. She's throwing out the weight and balance, if you know what I mean. That was really good. I must be getting tired. 2 9er 9er 8s. Probably need to put that in here at some point. Oh my gosh. CG's all over the place. All right. Yeah, we're descending into dangerous waters here, aren't we? 2 3. Let's go a little runway heading. That's awesome. Boozy, thanks for letting me pick on you. And Good Fixins, thanks for being the comedy relief of the channel.
Clear to land, Giant.
It's good to see you guys. Thanks for hanging out. You never know what you're going to get on a Thursday night,
The worst thing ever.
and so it's cool to have
Especially
you
on the
guys
regular side.
in here. All right, I think we're about ready to go here. I'm not going to do any run up or any of that business. And November 11816 is ready for taxi with Delta. Delta. He doesn't know where we're at. I should have reported.
November 11816, runway 23, taxi via Romeo.
23 via Romeo, November 11816. That's why. That's why you were going there. And so, like, I wasn't going to say anything. Well, yeah, I probably was. All right, so
1107, Papa to
taxi lights coming on. All right, we're good. Clear left, clear right. Ooh, I can't go that way, though. I'm going to have to come around this way to get out of here. All right, I got you. What if I alt air? I don't need alt air on, I don't think. Do I? All right, heads up, push back, tug, dude. Oh, that's going to leave a scratch. The A and P is not going to be happy. What's the BBC emote? Explain. I need you guys to explain 2 emotes to me. Number 1, explain the BBC emote. Okay, and then number 2, explain the Conti Ponce emote. Oh, this is a. Oh, thank you for loading in. I'm like, this is a freeware scenery, but it's rough. Bandwidth too low. What? I'm not gonna go. Stinking big, beautiful cockpit. Okay, good. Ponce or Ponce? What is? I don't get it. Like, how do I use it? I want to use it appropriately. It's a triple Andante. I don't know what that means. You're getting too fancy with me. I don't know.
731 Juliet. Via
I see.
Bravo,
Okay.
23 via Bravo, Romeo.
Okay. I'm actually happy I don't know what that means then. That's a good thing. I'm not gonna. Yeah, no, that's okay. I'll take your word for it, you guys. Yeah, no. There'll be none of that. None of that nonsense. All right, so we're good here. Probably need a notch of flaps. I don't know what the POI says or the POH says, but we're gonna roll with it. And again, no run up. I had my buddy out flying this earlier,
21 heavy,
so it's
Alpha
good.
to
I know
ramp
we're good here.
Alpha to ramp, Giant 621 Heavy, so long. Thanks for the help.
So you just use Ponce whenever. Okay. Yeah, I know it's Cont in Ponce, but like, I don't know. It's like 6-7, I guess. I'll just never understand it. Yeah, November 11816 is short of 23, ready for departure.
November 11816, runway 23, cleared for takeoff.
23, clear for takeoff, 11816. All right, so we're just going to be a little runway heading here. And I am a little bit bummed that I don't get to show you my floodlights. But that's okay. It's a beautiful sunrise. Final is clear. Runway is clear. I'm looking for 36 and 27. 114.2 manifold. Manflex 43 SRS runway blue. Toga. D-rate selected airspeed alive. V1 rotate. Oh, how smooth. How smooth is this aircraft?
Annie
Make it
West
real.
reminding you to read the chat.
Oh gosh. Alright, here you go. You want I'll make it real. Let's make it real. Live time. Whoa, wait a second. This is not live weather. This is live weather, live time. There we go.
November 11816 radar contacts the altitude.
November 11816, 1,400.
November 11816, climb and maintain 6,000, clear direct Atlantic.
Climb maintain 6,000 direct Atlantic. 11816. Alright. Those are off. Look at that beautiful green light. Look at that BGL right there. Boozy, good job, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Alright, Atlantic. Where the frick is Atlantic? I hope Atlantic is here. Somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Atlantic. Not Atlantic, but Atlantic. Alright, so that's good there. So do we go nav now? Yes, we do. And autopilot engaged. And we're going to turn... I don't feel like that's doing anything here. Atlantic, wherefore art thou? It's a little warm, sure. I'll be right on that, my man. There's Atlantic. We're definitely not following Atlantic here. So
Doesn't approach November 731 Juliet Delta.
or maybe we are.
Ready for departure.
It's 88. You're right. It is. It's getting a little toasty.
November 731 Juliet Delta, by runway heading runway 23.
There you go. There you go.
Runway heading 23.
Fly at Atlantic. I am turning drift Atlantic, and I did crock the throttle earlier too. So you know, I've it's been a day. Sipping on a little decaf though, that's helped. 6,000. What do we think is an appropriate rate of climb? How about 1,000 feet per minute? There we go. It is a crock the throttle. That's a very important part of the startup procedure. Grab the throat and yodel. Yep. Check, check. That's items 3 and 4 on my checklist. All right. So
November 1 Juliet Delta
we
radar
are
contacts
totally
the altitude.
over RPMing. So let's get back in the
1,100
green here.
Juliet Delta.
I'm thinking 25 and 25 sounds like a good couple of numbers there. Pretty sure, again, that's right off of the page 147 of the performance
November 1 Juliet
chart.
Delta, climb and maintain 6,000.
Let's see how close we are.
Climb maintain 6,000. 1 Juliet Delta.
2,200 RPMs. All right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and we're supposed to look at pressure, feet pressure per minute is what we're supposed to look at. How do we look at that? Manifold pressure. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I have a typo on this. I have listed here that we want 1,200 feet per pounds and 2,200
November 1 Juliet
RPM.
Delta, you could expect to stay on this heading for a bit for spacing.
I don't know.
Roger. Expect
I
same
don't
heading.
know
1
how
Juliet
to
Delta.
measure the feet per pounds power. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm gonna have to have my my team, my research team, look into that. As you can see, we're kind of We're a little slow.
Hey guys! Oh, big gulps, huh?
Thank goodness we're about to level up.
Well, see you later.
Yeah, so let me see if I can find it here. Bonanza, Bonanza. All right. Let's see. Aircraft performance, limits, operations, no. I want to go to the power settings. Normally aspirated. Alright, so page 68. Let's see if this is where I'm at here. Nope, that's not it, because that has the manifold pressure like I'm
November
used
1
to.
Juliet Delta, clear direct Atlantic.
Where I got that from?
Clear direct Atlantic, 1 Juliet Delta.
Yeah, I have no idea. What is feet per pound? Dude, I'm telling you what, I don't know. I don't know. Perhaps I was having a wee bit of the Irish on that day that I made that particular checklist. All right, I'm gonna look for this here. Checklist. Where the heck did I see that? Because I have it listed several, like I have it listed in 3 different places here, so I know it's not something I just made up. I have it listed on my takeoff, my continuous power climb, my en route climb, and my cruise. So somewhere here, there is something that led me to believe that that's a thing.
November 11816, Des Moines altimeter 2997, sea altitude.
2997, and we're level at 6,000, 11816.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm looking. I'm still looking here, you guys. The problem with this manual is it's only 209 pages long. Foot pound is a torque. Yeah, I agree. I agree, but I'm just trying to figure out where I found it and how does that convert to manifold pressure. I don't know. Or is there a different instrument that I need to be looking at? No, we're flaps up. You were reading the 6300 on the scope. Princess. Alright. I got too much information coming at me. Welcome, by the way. First time chatter, Princess Shuwu. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. Let's find this. Let's find this thing so we can sort it out. Might have to turn the strobes off. They're strobing me a little bit here. And I'll put some pitot heat on. Alright, let me see if I can do it here. There we go.
Cody the brave with a heart so grand. Tiny paws leave prints in the sand. Leader of the pack with
Ah, I miss Puff MTV.
I so sharp, catching every view. A tiny tail wagging to the beat of life. With Cody around, there's no room for strife. Oh, Cody, my co-pilot, my star in the sky. Barking for love as the clouds roll by. Protector and greeter, my fluffy knight. Guiding my streams with his bark so bright. Through the VATSIM skies and endless streams. He's the hero of all my dreams.
Number 11816, contact Mini Center 133.4.
Mighty roar.
Over to center 133.4, November 1116. See
In
ya.
my heart, he's forevermore.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Cody, my co-pilot, my star in the sky. Barking for love as the clouds roll by. Protector and greeter, my fluffy knight. Guiding my streams with his bark so bright.
There you go, boys and girls. That's the song. Can't believe Downwind Sim said that this was Fonzie jumping the shark. That's mean-spirited. All right, got to talk to Center here. Hey, Mini Center. Good evening. Bonanza 11816 at 6,000.
I think somebody was blocked. Say again.
Yes, sir. Bonanza 11816 just departed Des Moines. We're at 6,000.
Bonanza 816, Minneapolis Center. Atlantic, altimeter 2995.
2995 11816.
Delta 1629, descend and maintain 4000.
Thanks for requesting that, by the way, Boozy. I appreciate that. And Slanty and Good Fixins, thanks for doing that Puff MTD. I miss that guy. For those of you that don't know who Puff MTD is, he was a stream regular in the Sim Caesar channel, and he made his rounds. I mean, he went to other places too, but anyway, he passed away. I think he must have had cancer, but so it was pretty sad. It was kind of like when we found out about
Exec Jet 255,
Milo
Minneapolis
Sanks.
Center.
He had a family member get
Advise you
on
have information, Yankee, from
Discord
Red
and
7, taxi
report the
via
bad
Whiskey,
news. Yeah, yep,
Kilo Tap,
he did. He
approach
did. He
from
passed away it's been a couple years now. But what a great guy. He joked about his nickname. He wanted to be Puff the Magic Dragon, so he wanted to be Puff TMD or whatever, and he said when I typed it in originally I got it wrong, and I just didn't feel like changing it. But anyway, so here we go, guys. Here's what I found. All right, y'all. This is where I got this foot per pound thing. This is on page 192 of the Black Square Bonanza checklist. And so here's where I got this, guys. So takeoff, power lever goes to 1,200 foot-pounds, and then on the climb, 22 and 12. So that's where this came from. But honestly, I think I was just so busy just kind of getting my checklist set. I don't really know what that means. Like, is maybe there's something down here? I don't know. Like, so that's weird. Yeah, so that's where that came from. I think, though, what I'm going to probably go is there's some other performance charts on there that has the manifold pressure kind of more typical. You know, at the end of the day, right? I mean, at the end of the day, the biggest thing is keep it green, keep it happy. You do that, you're going to be in good shape. You don't have to go 1,000,000 miles an hour. What's my temperature? 10 plus 10. And what's my...
Delta 1629.
So we're just going to say 6,000 at 10 degrees. How close are we? How fast are we going? There's 20... There's 10-ish. That's minus 10. Or plus 10. So are we going about 175? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. 155. Oh, I'm off. I'm off. Oh, Boozy, you know, that could very well be. Actually, that could very well be. Maybe I just have a little bit of cross-contamination with my checklist here. Ah, you know what? That's a very good. It's a very good point. Now tell me why I'm 20 knots off on my ground speed here. I'm showing 155 there, and I'm showing 175 there. What have I done wrong here? Pressure altitude is 6,000-ish. I mean,
1629, cleared visual approach runway 1.
what am I doing wrong? Because of the temp thing. So the temp right now is plus 10 Celsius. All right, hold on here. On the gauge. I keep screwing this up. Now wait a second. So don't I line up pressure altitude 6,000 with plus 10 degrees? Isn't that how you do that? That's one more reason why you hate turboprop, Slanty. Okay, so yeah, I thought so, but I'm calculating way different. I don't know. I don't know. Can I zoom in on that? I really can't. That is actually, yeah, Celsius-wise, it's just a little bit below 10. So, all right, well, no big deal. No big whoop. I hope that looks good on you guys' screen, because, man, it looks incredible on mine. Ah, man. This has been a great night. Thank you again, guys, for stopping by and hanging out, keeping me company.
Delta 1629.
We've got to straighten up because the boss is home tomorrow, so there won't be any more of this flight sim shenanigans for a little while anyway. But usually takes, when she takes a trip, it's usually about an hour per day that she's been away that it takes for her to get tired of me and for her to tell me to go do something else. So she's been away for 3 days. So I'm figuring by, about 8 o'clock tomorrow night, she'll be ready for me to, go somewhere else. Make sure to look up. No, I am not doing that, Boozy. I'm not doing that. I am not. I will take your word for it. I will believe you, and I don't, I feel like that's something that you wouldn't lie to me about. So I'm gonna just trust that that's good and whatever. But it's all good, man. It's all good. I'm not, but that's one area that I try to try to steer clear. There's lots of bad stuff that Lots can go wrong in that neighborhood. All right. Well, hey, I can't get the temperature right, so I'm sorry. You're going between freaking sweating and freezing, and like as you know, as what would Survivor Man say about sweating? By the way, well, you guys know. What would Survivor Man say? Black Fox, if he's still here, he'll know because Survivor Man's Canadian. Les Stroud, he's Canadian. What's he say about sweating? Come on. Come on. What? The AC only works when you're moving? No kidding. Kind of like my FedEx truck.
Jet 255, radar contact, say altitude.
Oh my gosh. I guess it has been a while since his series has been on.
Direct O'Neill, climb and maintain, flight level 400.
He has a famous quote about sweat. Look at what I've asked ChatGPT tonight. I get all these cool things that Slant Alpha does, you know, and then I'm doing like, why do you normally stay in RNAV mode when flying an NDB approach? That's my first question. My second question was, what was the deal with BM's Memphis scenery? And then what was my last one here? Yeah, does it have a timer anywhere? So now I'm going to ask, what is Survivor Man's famous quote? Even ChatGPT doesn't know who Survivor Man is. I wonder if ChatGPT will know. Who is Survivor Man? Yes, thank you. You sweat, you die. So you got to remember that. That's why I keep it cool in the cabin. You don't use ChatGPT, so when the robots come to life, it won't be my fault.
Taxi via Alpha Delta Quebec.
Let's see what ChatGPT has to say about you. Huh? Huh? There he is. Stream setup. Yeah. In the about section. Yep. Talks about you. Yeah. Days are long, years are short. That's your slogan. Yep. Cool, man. Cool. Streamed about 108 hours. And you've accumulated 4,000 hours watched in the last 30 days. That's pretty good, man. 100 hours in a month. That's pretty dang good. Peak viewership of 41, or average 41, a peak 126. That's only going up. That's only going up. You are ranked in the top 20 in your platform in watched hours. Man, that's pretty freaking cool, dude. Honestly. Honestly, that's awesome, man. What makes them interesting? If you're into flight simulation, Boozy Sheep offers content tailored to that niche. They appear to do live flights, route planning. Personal background from Alabama. Roll Tide adds a little character. Gives the channel a friendly, relatable feel. I've said that many times, how friendly and positive you are. Lots of BBC. They're consistent. Yeah, man. Yeah, all right. Well, cool. While their viewership is solid and growing, they're not among the massive mainstreamers yet. I don't think that's a bad thing, right? Yeah. So, anyway, well, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. 5 best streams of Boozy Sheep. Yes. Pull together the best 5 streams. I want to know what ChatGPT thinks Oh, you're next, Slanty. Don't worry, you're next. We should have picked a longer flight. Here we go. November 10, the SU-4 Beta Sim Flight Lesson with JPC number 3. Wow, that's number 1. Wow. Then we had Pistons and Propellers from Sion to Bolzano. That was recent also, right? Longer session, 8 hours. Nice, nice. We had the finale of World Flight. I was there for that one. That was a great stream.
Bonanza 816, Omaha altimeter 2995. Advise you have Yankee and expect visual 14 left or 18. Your choice.
All right, we'll take the visual runway 18, and we have Yankee 11816. The World Flight, that was the
816. Proceed direct to Omaha Airport. Report to field site.
direct to Omaha, and we'll report the field and site 11816. That was the Tanger Whisker
Bonanza 1
Day.
Juliet Delta, Omaha altimeter 2995.
All right, I wish I could
Advise
show
you have
more.
Yankee.
Stand by. We will definitely
November 731 Juliet Delta
roast
has
Slant Alpha as well here.
Bonanza 1 Juliet Delta, roger. Visual 14 left or 18, your choice.
Visual approach 18 if able. 731 Juliet Delta.
All right, so I need to set a few things
Bonanza
up
1
here.
Juliet Delta, roger.
Visual
Direct to
18.
Omaha Airport.
Direct Omaha. 731 Juliet.
Tango. I haven't been able to say either tango or whiskey the same since. And even if I don't roll the R's, I still have to go tanker and whisker. I just have to. All right, I got to do a couple of things here first, and then, my friends, we'll get back to the roast, because we got 41 miles. We got all day long, nothing but time. Okay, I want to go Omaha. I want to get some info here. I want to go runways.
3034. Chicago Center is
So-
offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
I want to know what the traffic pattern here.
Over to you, Recon.
Left-hand pattern to 18.
Sun Country 3034. Have a good night.
Love it. Who's flying along? Is somebody flying with me, or are we just flying because there's ATC here? Somebody in the chat flying along with me? If you are, thanks. Wait a second. All right, tough guy. Have a good night. Oh, Bork, you're on again. Sweet. Thanks, man. That's awesome. Thanks for keeping me company. If it wasn't for you, I'd have to just listen to these fools all night. All right, so left-hand pattern.
2907.
And,
Minneapolis Center,
Looks like we're going to just overfly the field and basically enter a... Oh, I need to probably change this around. Enter a left-hand downwind. Hello, Conti.
2907, radar contact.
Oh, you've missed so
8
much.
miles west of Dupree, flight level 3900.
You've missed so much. Thanks for coming in, dude. Good to see you, my friend. Let me see. I've been working on this. Good day, mate. Good to see you. Huru. No, Huru's goodbye, isn't it? I thought Huru's goodbye. I'm all messed up. My Australian is horrible. I've been working on things like Tanker Whisker. And actually, we've been finding out all kinds of good things about Boozy Sheep. And his World Flight finale was ranked number 3. But now, same questions about Slant Alpha Adventures. Okay, here we go. I'm not going to cover because I need to kind of do both. But here we go. Slant Alpha. Twitch channel focused on aviation and flight simulation. The about page says it's a channel for AvGeeks. Well, yes. Established in 2018. Holy cow. That's cool, man. Primarily Microsoft Flight Sim, and loves historic flights, VATSIM network flights, a DC-3 admiration. Audience and streaming metrics. On the most watched flight simulator Twitch channel from Silly Gnome, Slant Alpha is listed with 919 viewer hours in the last 30 days. That puts him among the more watched English language MSFS content creators. The exact follower count and average or peak numbers aren't easily
Delta
accessible
4264.
from the public data I've found. The
Unable
focus is
to
aviation
vector to
realism.
final approach course for the RNAV
Yes,
13.
yes, yes.
Proceed direct Hather.
Being active since 2018 suggests a sustained presence. That's a lifetime. I'm looking for down base wind. Yes, yes. Goldfish brain. Oh man, that's good
American
stuff. Oh, I gotta
9015
report the
advise
field
you have
site. Do I have the
destination
field?
hotel.
That's pretty close,
Visual
isn't it?
1-2 right.
Not 100% sure. All right, top 5 streams.
Hotel, expect visual 1-2 right. American 9015.
The hours indicate they have a consistent audience and are more than a casual streamer. List the top 5. Let's see, what does ChatGPT consider to be your top 5? Yeah, suspiciously airstrippy. It's got to be in there, right? It's just giving me the last 5 streams for some reason. Oh, I did the search wrong. Sorry. Here we go. Whoops.
0, approximately 40 miles east of Des Moines. United 210, Minneapolis Center. Radar
Sorry.
contact. Good evening.
I'm fat fingering it tonight here. I got the pressure, so much pressure, trying to land, trying to do searches. Oh, it's geez, Louise. All right, I got the you've hit your free plan limit for ChatGPT. I guess we'll have to wait. I have to wait. That's kind of fun. So I did see that there was a. It did list a historic Pan Am trip in the DC-6, and then it also listed your World Flight Kuro 787 as the top 2. But then, after that, it said, sorry, you have to upgrade. So, that's pretty cool, though. Pretty dang cool, you guys. I'm proud to know you as my friends, and happy that you're comfortable 72 degrees right now. I have thought honestly about upgrading. Oh my gosh, I look at my holy cow, I look at my my last like 100 ChatGPT requests, and they're like 98% of them are flight sim related. I even did something, this is sacrilegious, okay, but oh, 72 degrees, now we're simming. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, man. I even did something the other day that was sacrilegious. I put into ChatGPT a little bit of data and said, build me a stream schedule for December, and it actually wasn't half bad. Now, I'm not going to fly it because y'all will make fun of me if I do, but it was actually not bad. I was able to tell it what days, what times I couldn't fly, what airplanes I liked. You know, I even fed in a Google Doc of my last year's flights, and it did pretty good. Honestly, it was a little scary. All right, I lied about having Omaha's information. I did have it on the V-Pilot, but I haven't read it. Yankee is 160 at 5. It's clear. 299er 5.
Pretty bird. Yeah, can you say pretty bird? Pretty bird.
Let's see. Yeah, visuals 14 left, 14 right, or runway 18. And the air carrier ramp is uncontrolled. Oh man. Oh, Conti, it looks like you have really enjoyed that 747. It was awesome to have Felis in your chat. Has he been there both days that you've flown it? That is so cool. I was trying to make some dumb Gasper fan joke, and the next reply there was actually Felis saying, "No, we do not have Gasper fan." And I'm like, "Oh crap." I am in receipt of the latest ADIUS. Just once, right? Can we not
Denver Center 1765, General 2181.
freaking have it, man? My realism needs it. It was pretty cool. That I can't wait to get my hands on it, and in the meantime, it's just been fun watching. I mean, between you and Defective Crayon, I mean, are there any two streamers that have been more loyal and promoted that 7.4 more than you? I mean, I say nay. All right, we're
American 9015, descend and
Where are we?
maintain 4,000.
where are we? 16 miles out.
Maintain 4,000, American 915.
I'm not 100% sure. I think we've got the field. We do have the field.
816, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 3,000.
Pilot's discretion 3,000, and we have the field in sight. 11816.
Bonanza 816, cleared visual approach runway 18.
Cleared visual runway 18. Bonanza 11816. All right, you guys. Well, hey, let's do this. I picture it more like Oshkosh, where you have like 6 guys in lawn chairs and they all have binoculars and they're all pointing things out. I'm wanting to do something that's a little bit crazy. I want to fly. Let's fly this thing. This thing is so fun to fly. So we're going down to 3,000. Omaha Airport elevation is something 978, so we're gonna call that 1,000. So 2,500 be the overfly altitude, and then we'll go down to 2 and we'll drop into the left hand down base wind, and yeah, we'll go. Yeah, Boozy, it's in a good spot, right? I mean, it really is, and a lot of good airplanes still over there. I'm hoping that the dev migration that's been going, that's still the thing that's still the thing that worries me. We did a little numbers breakdown, by the way, and and it wasn't pretty. It was a very unscientific breakdown, but it was not pretty, and it explains why the devs are moving away from X-Plane. You got mom-botted. Yes, you did. You got smacked with the fly swatter, young man.
Bonanza 1 Juliet Delta, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 3,000.
Send at
All
pilot's
right.
discretion.
How many
3,000,
feet per
Delta.
pounds do I need on this approach? I don't know. Trying to about 110, I guess, is best glide if we can get there. I think this is like my 4th flight ever in this thing, so. I think if you've got the dog, Slanty, you have to make the joke. I think that is.
77, Minneapolis Center,
I think
radar
that is
contact.
what has to happen. I mean, you don't have a choice in the matter, my friend. So, Do I have some kind of a...
American 9015 turn
Is
right.
there some kind of crazy localizer on this deal?
After the turn, airport 2 o'clock, 12 miles.
Is there some kind of an ILS 18 that I'm accidentally picking up? Why am I getting stuff happening here? No, there shouldn't be. I don't know. Oh, there is an ILS 18.
Minneapolis Center, November 31 July Delta, fields in sight.
The 110.9er. No, that's not the right. Okay.
Somebody was blocked, said they had the field in sight. Say again.
All right, there we go. That'll at least give us
Has the field in sight.
at least give us the right information here.
1 Juliet Delta, continue, proceed direct.
Not doing a very good job of getting down 3,000 here. This baby, she wants to keep flying.
Proceed direct to the field and I have that
Keep
traffic.
flying.
1 Juliet Delta.
American 9015, clear visual approach, runway 12 right.
Got to slow down. Whoops. Can't slow down that much.
Bonanza 816, wind 1605, runway 18, cleared to land.
18 clear to land. 11816. Ah,
So 1 Juliet Delta.
I think I've discovered my problem
8 miles.
with my little
Have the
glitch.
traffic, 1 Juliet Delta.
Aha.
1 Juliet Delta, follow traffic, clear visual approach, runway 18.
So I have been
Follow
struggling.
traffic, quick visual approach 18, 1 Juliet Delta.
So I've been struggling when I push the talk button on my on my Thrustmaster. I lose control of my yoke, but I think I just figured out why. How about that? That would have never happened without you guys being here.
This portion of the Melbourne Leroy Channel brought to you by Downwind Sim binoculars. Never take off without them.
I'm all over the place here. Runway 18. Okay, we're overflying. We're a little low here, but boy, so these are the 14s. There's 18. I have chosen wisely. Overfly to the left downwind, and then we'll make our way in. 110 or 111, I guess, is the glide speed. So let's keep it at about 120 or so. And he would have probably told me if he wanted me to fly some different pattern than the published one. So I'm just rolling with it, baby. We're rolling with Rush Town Management. So this is Vertical Sims Omaha, and it is truly one of my favorite airports, and I'll show you why here in just a minute. All right, we're over the field. Ready to go a notch of flaps. Got current altimeter. We need to start descending, not for the 2 parallels, but for 18. So we'll hop on the downwind here. We do have somebody in trail of us, so we'll try not to horse around too much here. We have some solid sound commands. They're pretty underutilized because they're like 90% of those sound commands are inside jokes between Good Fixins and myself. So that's why.
816. Well, where are you going?
I thought the published approach for 18 was a left-hand pattern. Oh my goodness! I see what we did wrong right there. I apologize. We're planning.
Bonanza 816. Climb and maintain 3,000. Fly present heading.
All right, up to 3,000. We just want to make sure you weren't sleeping.
I don't know. Well, that and a nickel get you a hot cup of Jack Squat.
Who sees what I did there, you guys? Who sees what I just did? This is a good one.
American 9015.
Oh my gosh. Who sees what I just did? Come on. Who sees it? Who sees it? I was lining up for runway 36, not runway 18. Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Delta 4264.
That is something. That's special. That's a special kind of stupid right there.
Delta 4264.
Oh my gosh, that was good. That was good.
Turn left heading.
At least I was confident in my answer, right? Like that's what we always tell our kids. If they make a mistake in football practice, at least you have an answer.
And Bonanza 1, Juliet Delta, confirm you're lining up for runway 18.
Don't follow me.
I'm just going to join a 45-degree left hand.
Bonanza 816, turn left heading 090 vectors for visual 18.
Left turn 090. Sorry about that, 11816. And all right, I mean, like, it's a dumb mistake, but these things happen. So anyway, hopefully, hopefully I don't ruin this center controller's day. Yeah, like what the heck, man? It's I don't know, whatever. I'm not gonna. I've had a fun. Yeah, what's
816 traffic, 9 o'clock, 4 miles, opposite direction. He's going to be turning to the downwind for 18, Bonanza 1800. Do you have traffic?
We see the traffic, 11816.
Bonanza 816, follow traffic, cleared visual, approach runway 18.
All right, follow the traffic, cleared for the visual, 11816. Yeah, he is. I don't know. Maybe he just had a long day. He's probably figuring the virtual USA Flying Club guy should know what the hell he's doing.
Clear direct Heather.
That was his first mistake. Oh well. It's all good. Yep. So I actually the other part of that that's equally funny is that I actually had this set correctly, and I switched it. So I made the dumb mistake twice. All right, there's our traffic. He actually knows what he's doing, and yeah.
No,
Ori, listen. Nobody asked you, Revisional Dark Wind. Welcome in, man. He's got to show up, yeah, no, it's you figured it out when I filed the Omaha one. I'm so yeah.
Alpha, Delta,
you know what? Stuff happens, man. It's been a long stream on a Thursday night. And the Omaha one is a departure out of Des Moines. Is it not? I don't know. At this point, I don't know anything.
Bonanza 1, Juliet Delta, runway 18, clear to land.
All right, let's not lose sight of him. There he is.
Thank you so much.
I got to get my butt down. I'm high.
816, runway 18, clear to land.
18, clear to land. 11816. It's the Des Moines 2 out of Des Moines. All right. That actually does make much more sense. Okay. Ah, man. Should have quit while I was ahead. The real reason I screwed that up is because I didn't have the landing and taxi lights on, and I didn't want to land in the dark.
Delta 2907, descend via the Torgy 3 arrival.
All right, I think we can turn
right transition.
base. We definitely didn't fly no closed pattern here, did we? All right.
Bonanza 1, Juliet Delta, runway 14 right is available for left turn on.
14 right, 1 Juliet Delta.
1 Juliet Delta, all knowing what he's doing and stuff.
Juliet Delta, taxi GA ramp via runway 14 right, Delta.
God, I was so happy too about figuring out my my control problem, my control binding problem.
Minneapolis Center, 1 Juliet Delta, can I get that again?
All right, there we go.
Well, Bonanza 1 Juliet Delta, you should have gone your other left.
Oh, sure. He laughs at him.
You're parking at the GA ramp, right?
Yeah. 1 Juliet Delta.
Military left.
Bonanza 1 Juliet Delta.
By the way, I have no idea
right
where I'm
Foxtrot
parking, so.
500.
Yeah.
On
All right, here we go.
Sierra, hold short runway 18.
Ori Darkwind, man, long time no see. How are you, buddy?
18,
Missed you. Life is good, I hope.
Delta 9532, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 10,000, 10,000, the Oshkosh altimeter 3007.
Some great aviation history up in this neck of the woods, too. Pretty cool. All right, down we go. Sounds like he gave the other Bonanza the left-hand turn here. So we're going to plan that. But I think I'm going to try.
The 816 runway 14 right is available for a left turn off if you can make it. Otherwise, left turn on Alpha.
Yeah, we're going to have to go left here on Alpha 11816. A little bit late on that. Just did.
816 taxi via Alpha Delta Lima 3 cross runway 14 left at Delta.
Alpha Delta Lima and Lima 3 will cross 14. Did you say 14 right on Delta?
Actually, cross runway 14 right on Delta, hold short runway 14 left on Delta.
Okay, cross 14 right on Delta and hold short 14 to left on Delta 11816.
Bonanza 1 Juliet Delta, cross runway 18 at Sierra.
Landing lights can
Sierra,
come off.
Mike Lima 3.
Flaps are up. Let's lean for taxi. And
Sierra,
yeah,
taxi via Sierra,
so
Mike,
busy's
Lima
all
3,
get out. Well, there you go. I'm happy you're able to stop by.
1 Juliet Delta, cross runway 14 left at Mike.
Glad you're able to stop by.
14 left at Mike, 1 Juliet Delta.
Okay, we're able to cross 14 right. We're clear to the right, clear to the left. We're going to hold short of 14.
816, cross runway 14 left at Delta.
Cross 14 left at Delta 11816. Ori, it's a constant series of mistakes here, so it's not just when you show up. It's just kind of the way it is. So we're going to hang a left on Lima, and we're going to go Lima 3 to the Fancy Pants FBO. Nothing but the fanciest. We're too good at Bork. Bork, you knew what you were doing. I clearly did not, because I even briefed it and then flew it wrong. So my sense of direction is not good tonight. But oh well, I still had fun. Thanks again for flying along, man. It was good. So Lima 3 coming up, and there it is. Look at that. Look at that Fancy Pants aviation with the little neon. Only the finest cookies. That's right. That's right. There you go. Yeah, I'm doing it purposely. If you chat GPT my stream, that's what you'll find out. The host appears to make mistakes almost on purpose for entertainment value. Look at this. Look at this FBO. Tag error. So this is one of the 2 reasons why I love this. You're out of here, all right, my friend. Take care. Rogue Viking.
Delta 4264, no traffic observed between you and the field.
Yep, you have a good point. I was coming right to the field. I should have just made a right-hand turn and jumped into that left-hand base, and life would have been good. We could have had Boozy Sheep in bed like 10 minutes ago. So thanks for the first time chat, by the way, Rogue Viking. All right, so here we are. We're going to go ahead and turn some things off here. Beacon nav, pitot, all coming off. Vent blower can come off. Let's see if I can see these things. Push those in. We're good there. Flaps are up. You know, I never did open the cowl flaps, so hopefully I didn't do any major damage to anything. Nope, that looks good. That's fine. Let's go to idle cutoff. Shutter, shutter, shutter. God, I like this plane. I like this plane. Taxi, panel, flood, alt bat. How did we do? How did we do? Boy, you want to see a guy wreck an engine, you should watch me fly the Starship. That actually is not half bad. Yeah, the cows appreciate the cowls. Yeah, I see what you did there. Yeah. So here we go. I'm going to show you the other thing about this scenery that I really like. So I love this. I something about neon, man. It just looks freaking awesome, right? Tack air. If you have a chance to pick up any vertical sim scenery, by the way, it is well worth it because it's just chock full of little details. And here's the other one, though. This is the one. This is the first time I've seen him do anything like this. Now I probably won't be able to find it. I'm going to come in. I got to increase my speed here. Drone speed. Obviously the the terminal area, fantastic as well. It's got a little cargo area. It's got everything for a little, you don't think Omaha, Nebraska being like that big of a place, but this is a pretty big hopping airport, man. I'm telling you. All right, let me see if here we go. Here's the other thing that Omaha, though, is known for. Maybe you guys already knew this. It is known for the College World Series, and he has modeled Ameritrade Park. So I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Vertical sim. Oh, gosh. So I think kind of cool. I mean, it's nothing crazy, but like, it's pretty cool if you're doing a little VFR tour of Omaha, city of Omaha. So yeah. Anyway, the 2 things that I like about it, and Omaha's only like 20 minutes from where my youngest son lives. So, all right, everybody's out of here now. All right, Slanty, thanks again for coming in. In fact, I think I'm just going to do this. It's thank you time, so let's call it a night.
Thanks for watching my papa.
Indeed, indeed. We had a lot of people stop in today. Thank you, Bork, for the follow and for flying along. And Rogue Viking, wait, hold on. You're the controller? No, I don't mind how you handled that. I just didn't. You sounded frustrated, and I didn't want to make you frustrated. So I just totally screwed it up, and I briefed the approach and everything, and just like I turned the wrong way. So no, it's all good, man. It's all good. Thank you. Oh, okay. Well, cool then. Then thanks for the ATC. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. So what else here? Slanty, thanks for the re-ascription. 66 months. Fly Conti, thanks for the raid. Captain Arash, thank you for the raid as well. Rogue Viking, thanks for the ATC. Good Fixins, thanks for hanging out. Ori Darkwin, thanks for showing up when I screw up, as always. Fly Conti, hello, hello, hello. Thank you again for the raid, my friend. Boozy, good hanging with you. And I don't know if I can get up any farther in my messages here. So that's going to be it for today. Let's... oh, yeah, we got to go. So here's another guy. Speaking of guys that I don't see much anymore. Let's go raid Captain... Canadian Captain Mustache. And... when you feel a disturbance in the force. Oh man, actually yeah, anyway, Good Fixes had the joke of the year, I think, with the weight and balance there. So all right, I'm gonna get the raid going here. Let's all head over there to CCM. He's doing some DCS stuff, blowing things up and making things go Bert and all that good stuff. I am back. When am I back? By the way, I'm back Saturday. So I'll be up early on Saturday. So hopefully you guys can tune in. I'm going to do a little something over in Iceland. I had the Duke planned, but since we flew the Duke today, I'm not going to do the Duke. I'm going to do something else. And then we've got that 24 hours of Cleveland. I'm going to be in the 737 doing something there. I'm not sure 100% just yet. But anyway, so we're all good, I think, to go. And yeah, that's it for me. Have an awesome rest of your weekend. It's basically Friday, so enjoy. Take care, everybody, and we'll see you on Saturday.